What's up? Hello, fellow human beings of planet Earth. How are we doing on this glorious non-Resident Evil day? Are we feeling non-Resident Evil today? Hello, iDirect. Hello, Cashew. Hello, Sun320. Hello, Kel. Hello, Zerp. What's up? I just remember I need to change the schedule on the stream, so I'm just gonna do that real quick. Mass Effect Legendary Edition. I can be in this category even though I'm going to play the original, right? You know what I'm saying? Because I'm not going to actually play the Legendary Edition. Why would I want the remastered version when the original is so good? Um... Let's see here. I am just going to close this down. I'm going to close that, close this, close that. What is Logan doing back there? Is he giving himself a little clean? Okay, that's pretty cute. I hope I tried this game without streaming and it was running fine. So I hope it's not gonna run into any issues when I am streaming. I think I need to like overclock my CPU or something because it feels like everything is like very close to bordering overcharging it. Original Mass Effect 3 with original ending, no Protoss pre-order bonus, and none of the DLCs. Well, I can play with the Protoss pre-order bonus. Because you just pirate that. Alright, let's see here. Let's, I think I'm just gonna launch it, I think. Look at this dude. What is he doing? What is this dude doing? That cheating. I want the pure Mass Effect 2 experience. Yeah, but the Protoss pre-order is part of the pure Mass Effect experience, right? All right. I was gonna say, I mentioned this in Discord, and I've said this when we talked about this game before. But my recollection of the game is, oh, I'll pet the puppy. I'm just gonna do that. Oh boy. My recollection of the game is pretty poor. Like, I remember some of the big stuff, so it's not like no one can actually spoil the game for me. But just in general, in case people haven't played it, we'll just try to keep it, like, relatively spoiler-free, you know what I mean? Like, if a character shows up and that character is going to die, we shouldn't all go, oh, it's so sad that this character dies, you know? That... if you could avoid that, that would be pretty cool. But yeah, like, it's a bit weird playing in a game like this that is so well known, and that is so well known, and that so many people have played, and that I'm replaying again. Like, I remember most of the characters that die, and I remember most of the plot stuff. There's probably some small stuff that I forgot here and there. I could not give you a detailed recollection of the events as they are in the video game, but I remember some of the like big moments. So yeah. Only if you pay for it. No, I didn't have to pay for the Protoss expansion. Hello, Wilk. What's up, buddy? Based on how long and that takes with games, we might even get the years passed between the game's releases. Yeah, probably. I mean, I got paid points to pet Logan, so I have to pet Logan. Pet Logan? Right? Right. Ah. Then also experience the original Mass Effect 3 like it was meant to be experienced, Mad G. No, I was. Are you going to do Andromeda? Yeah, probably. We'll see what happens, though. I'm going to play Mass Effect 1, then we'll see if I play like a really small game in between 1 and 2, just for a break. Then we'll play Mass Effect 2, and then we'll do the same thing. And then once we're done with Mass Effect 3, I'll probably play Andromeda. We'll see what I feel like. I haven't laid out the plans completely, honestly. Well, we're going to use Mass Effect 1 as like a beta test to see how long it takes. A beta! If it takes me like 60 hours to finish, then we'll we'll definitely do something else in between and take some breaks. I like that. I haven't played it at all. I got it on a Steam sale because it was like literally like 10 euros or something like that. Alright. I'm gonna do this. This might be really loud. This might be super loud. I can't control anything. Maybe play my second one, then you can play a small game before 2, like Yakuza Kiwami. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Exactly. Wasn't it on a plan to be the first part in the series? Does it have a cliffhanger ending? Aren't they? They're making they're making new content again for Mass Effect, right? I do own Yakuza Kiwami too. 2? Oh, for the trilogy. Just give it a second. I have to launch the launcher, then I have to launch the game inside the launcher so I can put the game on the video gaming broadcast. Alright. Let's see here now. Video gaming broadcast. Not Resident Evil ever again. I don't know which corner I should be in. Is there no audio? Is that because I muted it? Oh, it is because I muted it. Jesus Christ. Hell yeah, Ryu. We're playing some Mass Effect now. I had Origins card. Yeah, I realized that this morning when I launched it to see if it works. I'm going to continue the new stuff they are making is something else. You launch the Steam, that launches Origin, that launches the Mass Effect launcher. From there you launch the game, yeah. And nowhere in between any of these steps, including here, is there an option screen, by the way. Nowhere between any of those steps can you change any options. There's no way to change the audio, there's no way to switch to graphical settings, no way to change the resolution. None of that is available at any point from between those 856 launchers. Like, look here, this is all I have. Extra? Oh, there is options there. I didn't even click that. Okay. So you can't switch it here. I was false using. Oh, why would it be under extra? Well, that's fine. Hey, that's still shitty design. And I woke up and shows anger. Alright, I'm gonna put the volume up again then. I don't know what like appropriate sound is, so we'll just put everything at 50 and hope it works out for us. I already switched this. Did it save? Yeah, it did save. I turned off motion blur and turned off film grain. I can turn... Can you guys see this? You can't. Okay, I'm gonna turn this off. I just got all 3 games done on PlayStation 4. Platinum trophies. Damn, dude. I'm gonna play on an insane difficulty, so we'll see what happens. Do you just need to finish the game to get platinum, or do you need to do other stuff as well?
Welcome to Alliance Military.
No, you're welcome, you're welcome.
Classified information requested. Establishing secure connection. Secure connection confirmed.
Alright. That's what I did. I wanted to just enjoy the story. Alright. I don't want to enjoy the story at all. I want to be miserable the entire time. But if I... What's the difference between these? If I choose this...
Please log in to access your profile.
Do I have to click this? Oh. Quick start female. What's the difference between these? Wait, what's the difference? Oh, is this if I want to like my character be called something else? Wait, what's Shepard? Is it Jane Shepard? Ugh. Yikes.
Please log in to access your profile.
Endaline Shepherd. That's a much better name. If you don't romance Miranda, I write. Well, I'm gonna be playing female shepherds. I don't think I can do that.
Data corruption detected. Please
I don't think I'm allowed.
Profile. Confirm pre-service history.
What is I should have checked what's canon here. Or do you choose all this even on the other thing? I thought nobody made a custom. Why would I not make a custom? I'm gonna try at least. If I can't make a good-looking character, we'll just like do something else. What do you mean hide her? She doesn't look that bad. She looks fine.
Confirm psychological.
Oh god.
Confirm pre-service history.
I don't think any of these are canon. Okay. So both of your parents were in an Alliance military. Your childhood was spent on ships and stations as they transferred from posting to posting, never staying in one location for more than a few years. Following in your parents' footsteps, you enlisted at the age of 18. You were born and raised on Mindoir, a small border colony in the Attican Traverse. When you were 16, slavers raided Mindoir, slaughtering your family and friends. You were saved by a passing Alliance patrol, and you enlisted with the military a few days later. Miranda's no-go now, yeah. You don't like humans here? Someone hates a character with assets, I see. Alright, you were an orphan raised on the streets of the great megatropolis covering Earth. You escaped the life of petty crime and underworld gangs by enlisting with the Alliance military when you turned 18. I'm gonna go Spacer. Spacer sounds pretty cool.
Psychological profile.
During your service and mission you were on went horribly wrong. Trapped in an extreme survival situation, you had to overcome physical torment and psychological distress that would have broken most people. You survived while all those around you fell, and now you alone are left to tell the tale. Early in your military career, you found yourself facing an overwhelming enemy force. You risked your own life to save your fellow soldiers and defeated the enemy despite the impossible odds. Your bravery and heroism have earned you medals and recognition from the Alliance fleet. And ruthless. Throughout your military career, you have held fast to one basic rule: get the job done. You've been called cold, calculating, and brutal. Your reputation for ruthless efficiency makes your fellow soldiers wary of you. But when failure is not an option, the military always goes to you first. We're gonna go Renegades. I feel like ruthless is pretty suitable here. These are all good though. I'm gonna go ruthless.
Confirm military specialization.
Oh, I didn't even think about this. Oh god, what are we gonna do? Specialist ideal for front lines of firefight. Soldiers have improved health, can specialize in the use of all weapon types, start with the ability to wear medium armor, and can train in the use of heavy armor. Engineers are specialists using the holographic Omni tool. They can decrypt security systems, repair or modify technical equipment, disrupt enemy weapons or shields, and heal their squad. Engineers can only wear light armor, and they specialize in pistols. Adepts are biotic specialists. Through upgradable implants, they can use biotic powers to lift or throw objects, shield the squad, and disable or destroy enemies. Adepts can only wear light armor, and they specialize in pistols. Infiltrators combine combat and tech abilities to specialize in killing or disabling enemies at long range. Infiltrators are trained to use Omni tools focused on decrypting and offensive abilities rather than healing. They can specialize in pistols or sniper rifles and wear medium armor. Sentinels combine biotic and tech abilities. Typically, they use biotic abilities and advanced healing skills to defend allies, though they can also disrupt opponents with biotic or tech attacks. They are more efficient at tech and biotics than other classes, but at the expense of combat. Sentinels can only wear light armor and receive no specialized weapon training. Vanguards are biotic warriors. They combine biotics and weapons to take down opponents and are specialized and especially deadly at short range. They specialize in pistols and shotguns and wear medium armor. Pretty much just making over to Liara or Garrus. Although in a pitch for a Game of Thrones-like TV series of Mass Effect, that lessons from the screenplay they chose Spacer as the suggested canon option because it's the one that best complements the central conflict in the Mass Effect universe. Liara or Liara or Liara? Liara! If I go Shemship, I'm Liara for sure. The correct answer for romance is Liara, Tali, or Miranda, Liara. Remove Miranda. Liara, who cares Liara? I think I romanced Liara first time I played, I'm pretty sure. It was Liara or Ashley, I don't remember. Can you romance Ashley as Shemship? If you can't, then... I remember No, you can't, right? Yeah, it was Liara. I think it's because of my first playthrough, but I'm a sucker for Miranda, even though she is damn near absent in 3. Can you romance Swords Friendship? If you can, I probably did that, for sure. We're gonna be playing on a hard difficulty, so this stuff actually matters, I feel like. I feel like this stuff... I don't know how good stuff here is. Like, this sounds really cool, but this sounds like it would be a bit risky in a mode where I probably don't want to get up close to the enemies at all. Soldier sounds like maybe the best choice, but it's so basic though. Engineer also is like... I'm not gonna be a soldier or a vanguard, I think. Soldier sounds cool just because we carry the heavy armor. I kind of want to do soldier just to wear the heavy armor, but I feel like that's like the most basic bitch thing everyone chooses. Vanguard could be really cool as well. Just running out with a shotgun and being a bastard man. Adept could also be really cool. Oh god, I don't know what to choose. I should have thought about this. Biotics aren't as good in Mass Effect 1 and Electric games. Yeah, but are they good? They could be good in the Legendary Edition, though. Infiltrator is really good on Sanity. Yeah, but Infiltrator sounds a bit lame-o. Like, Sniper Rifles are probably obviously good, but... And Vanguard? Yeah, maybe I should play Vanguard, then. The only reason I want Soldiers is because having heavy armor sounds cool. I did Adept? Damn. Damn, Daniel. You did the Adept? Damn. What did SQC have to say about that? Used to be the press 8 to win original version. Maybe I should try Vanguard then. What do you do with what do you do with Adept? You just throw shit around at people, right? And like CC them and stuff? I have no idea what he said. Something along those. Dude. Yeah, sounds about right. I love his biotics. Yeah, but I don't know if I'm gonna go full biotics though. I was pick soldier on easy because gameplay was ugh. Yeah, but the gameplay is improved now, so I never used biotics in the Mass Effect trilogy. Well, I didn't either. That's what I'm thinking about it now. There's a really good clone too, but remember them being tedious in 1. They might have changed it though. I mean, they have changed it for sure. Don't believe the lies of the Jedi. Yeah, but then I could go Vanguard, right? So I could have... Then I get biotics and I get cool weapons and armor. I'm gonna go Vanguard, screw it.
Confirm facial identification.
Said we're gonna destroy the Sith, not join them. Alright. Cycle presets. Make her look like a real life you. I was thinking about it, but I don't want this to be like a meme playthrough, okay? Everything was tedious in 1. I enjoyed 1. I had fun with it. But I'm not immune to fun though, so that's the thing. Should I just make her old? Make her look like a grandma? Oh, it's the Jack look. Her face looks very similar in all of these. There's no way we're gonna make her look super good, right? That was considered it my favorite, but not the gameplay. It's the story of 1. Which preset should we just base this off? I mean, I don't mind this preset, I just don't like the hair too much. It's the worst, even though all hell is breaking loose, like all game. We just need a good preset. I'm gonna pick the super pale one. We're gonna use this one as a preset. Facial structure. Oh god. Oh god, what is it doing? If you were not expecting me to spend 58 hours making a character, by the way, then you were sorely mistaken. I think this facial structure is good. Skin tone. Does she go like red at one point? Like she's red here, right? Or is that just the lighting doing it? Like this is not. This isn't like dark. This is just red. Makeup? This isn't makeup, my friend. Just like Jack from Mass Effect 2. Well, I mean that's good. That's good for me. That would be ideal. So this is like a good human skin tone for now. Complexion. I'll just do this one for now. She's just blushing. She's very shy. Make her look like Liara's sister. I don't care about any of this. Face size. It's right underneath the F. This is literally just like... Can I move this around? Oh, I can. What is this? What does face size mean? Oh god, just... Back to center, please, lady. Big ears? Oh god, there's too much stuff here. What if I cheat? What if I just go grab like a pre-made...
Profile reconstruction. Confirm facial identification.
What if I just made like a pre-made character? Wait, why is she so far away now?
Confirm facial identification.
Wait, why is she so far away now? How do I zoom in again? Hello? Click and drag to look around. I'm screwed.
Confirm facial. Confirm military special. Confirm facial
There we go,
identification.
Head. Alright, listen, I'm not gonna make my character look like Dumbo, okay? It's white, that's the go-to human skin tone. Yes, correct. What is a wingnut? What does that even mean? I don't know what this word means. Looks like her eyes are upside down here. I don't know which one the old default is. Here she looks like she's surprised. She's shocked. It's a nut with wings? Make 2B. Wait, let's see if I can, maybe someone made 2B already. I can't find anything when I Google. Well, I can't find it. If you find it, I'll see what it looks like. Alright, cheek gaunt. She can be a bit gaunt. Hair size. Jesus Christ. Wait, when I move this... Oh, it shows where it was before. That's pretty good. Wait, does that show the default? No, it doesn't. Wait, ear orientation? Oh, it's just that. That's fine in the middle, right? Neck thickness. I don't like that it's like moving over here. Cheek width. Jesus Christ. Cheekbones. Oh god, it's so hard to get her to just stand still. Just move your head a bit. No, 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 no. Center. There you go. You probably could look for a subreddit with sliders. Eye shape, you already looked at that. Or eye shape is fine, I think. Ah, this one's pretty good too, I think. Maybe this one instead. Some of these look a bit odd, I must say. Maybe put it there. Once you're ready, you can copy and paste your code and show me the old default I didn't see. What do you mean the old default? I'm not sure what you mean by old default. Eye depth. I'm just gonna assume this stuff makes sense. Just make her permanently surprised. The character creation is Magnus better than the original, I remember. The choice being default chip or moldy potato. Yeah, I mean she doesn't look bad now. I still think it's like the presets aren't that impressive, I think. I'm just gonna give her green eyes, because green is a cool color. Yeah. Cat showed me, but I need to make sure. Yeah, sure, I can go back. I think we're happy with your shin right where it was. Bum 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 bum. Jesus Christ! So we can make like she can make her look like. Does that mess with the? Oh, it just looks weird. Bum bum bum. Mouth shape. There we go. What shape would we like our mouth to be? It used to be right there. Oh, here. This is the one we're talking about. The moldy potato one. I can't believe no one's tried to make 2B. This looks decent. Let me just make a character, and then if we end up finding something that looks way better, we'll just use that instead. Like I don't necessarily care what my character looks like too much. I don't care about making it myself. I just want to see what we can do. It seems like a lot of the options need additional tweaking to look good. Like a lot of these lips just don't look good to me. Like, all the lips kind of just looks like she's pouting, like she's upset at something. Looks like some bonus makeup. Let's see. I mean, what's if you have the character code, then post the character code. Nose. Nose. Oh, let's see what we can do with the mouth things here. Mouth depth. Yeah, we'll put that at the bottom. Width. That at the bottom. Lip size. Jesus Christ. Mouth height. Can make her look like she's like Omega smug. I just kind of feel like there's a lot of room between her like lips. Even here, like it does kind of feel like there's a lot of room between her at the default. Like there's a little room between her lips and her nose. This is a perfect spot for a mustache. But like if you move too far up, then it looks super wonky. Maybe I'll just put it like right there. All right, hair. What do we want? What can we do here? Alright, this looks dumb. Just because it's so low quality. I saw haircut that is cool. Holy shit, dude, look at this. Oh my god, this haircut is so cool. I think out of these, this one was the coolest. We can see what hair colors we can do. Oh, purple, feminist. This is feminist shepherd. Shepherd is a redhead, right? Alright, cool. Let's brow. We were right here. Like you can make some really dumb looking characters in this if you really wanted to. Like some really, really dumb looking characters. I mean, these eyebrows are good, I think. I think these eyebrows are fine. Brow color. We just leave this black, right? Or should we make them red? They would be red, right, if she's a redhead? Like that? I don't know which one of these is the right one. Oh yeah, let's look at scars first. Well, we're a badass, so we do need a scar. I love the eyebrow scar. Eyebrow scars are super cool. This is a cool scar though. I like this one. Ooh, this one. Hell yeah. Actually, let's just do this one. Oh god, I don't know which scar I want. This one's pretty cool, but it looks I don't know if it's detailed enough. Last one? You mean this? I'm just gonna go with that one. Search a maid when everyone plucked their brows to oblivion still. Makeup. Blush color. Apparently we're wearing some blush. Lip color. Oh my god, I can make her lips look human? Incredible. Oh dude, she looks so badass with this makeup. Looks like she's about to punch some aliens. In the face. And the penis. I don't know, I like the without lipstick, but this could look cool as well. I think I prefer maybe without. Does she look a bit too edgy now? Eyeshadow. Is this too much red? That might be too much red. But we're doing the Renegade playthrough, so maybe she should look a bit like she's about to kill someone. It's you playing, can't be too edgy. Yes, I am very, very family friendly. I have never said anything edgy ever in my life. I don't think this looks too bad. I think this looks pretty fine. The only issue is that I'm worried we're gonna get into game and then we're gonna see her in like a different lighting or like when she talks she's gonna look like a goddamn moron. I think I like this though. What a beta! Whatever that means, I don't actually know. I think being a beta means that you were raised by both your parents or something like that. Alright, I think this looks fine. I don't want to tweak it anymore, like this looks okay. Copy. So I'm a total alpha then. Yeah, you might be. What is this link? Ooh, that looks good too. What was the character go for a second one? Alright, let's see what we get. Let's look at these. Paste. Can we just like if we take this, I can just change her hair, right? That doesn't. We can still make her a redhead, and we can still just give her a cool haircut. Yeah, I think this looks way better. I'm not gonna lie. We can just use the facial structure someone else made for us, and then we can. I don't know if I like the lips more though, but. Alright, I'm gonna let's look at what other people did now and make a good character from it. Alright. How about an afro hairdo? I don't think that's an option, sadly, son. Nothing wrong with using sliders? No. I think I like the other one more. Yeah, I think I like the other one more. Which is like just normal old default Mass Effect Shepard. There's probably someone probably made a slider for that though, right? Probably a slider already. Now let me check out this thingamajig here. I'm gonna try like a couple more and see if we can find one that looks really Mason. Is this one we already tried? This looks very similar. No. Yeah, I'll show in a second. I'm just gonna try these real quick before I. This one isn't too bad. I don't know if I like her lips though. Did my... I think I just crashed Chrome or something. Oh, there we go. Let's see what this looks like. This one is pretty cool, I think. Yeah, I was tapped, sorry, yeah. Make male shepherd, but on femme shep. It's too bad you can't put like, It's too bad you can't put like makeup on them. Or put like a mustache on femme shepherd. I think, oh god, when I tab out, it gets hung up. It's not letting me tab out. What is wrong with you, video game? Oh, if I'm in a slider, it doesn't let me tab out. Okay. Alright, let's see what this, for default old, let's see what default old looks like. This isn't a bad look. I unnecessarily like the complexion, and I would go... I'd go with this cool hair again. I don't know. I want to speak to the Reaper's manager. Oh my goodness. Let me see here. I think maybe I like this one the most. I think I like this one with a different skin tone. Like that skin tone. I like this. Okay, let me quickly just make this character like I would want her to look. I would go hair color, put this to the red, make her a Karen. Brow color, make that the same thing. And then for scar, I would do the same scar because this scar is cool AF. And for makeup, I would do the same makeup where I would do that. And I would do... We might do this. I think this looks pretty cool. Well, I'm not remaking the same character. They look different. I just like the hairstyle. Okay, I'm gonna have that hairstyle in any character I make, of course. Oh, let me check this out. I can smell food, by the way. I actually think long hair isn't super fitting since Chef's meant to be super army woman. I just like the I just like the hairstyle a lot more, honestly. I don't even care if it's super fitting, but I do agree that shorter hair would make more sense. But I mean, a lot of these are fine, I think. Don't like she has like super... Is there one where she has a ponytail? Ponytails are pretty cool. This one, but yeah, that's... I hate the left side of that hairstyle. This one? I can kind of see that, but I think it's fine. I mean, but this, like, all these hairstyles look so kind of wonky to me. Like, the way it's rendered just doesn't look good. I mean, this is kind of cool, but... And then, like, this one just looks really poorly rendered. Bum 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 ba da bum bum bum. Just realized it has hair loss on the side. Bald is good. I would not want to be bald. Short hair makes it more badass as well, which it fits better with the Renegade Shepherd. Well, I was thinking more it makes her more Karen-y, right? Because I want to be the Karen of the Mass Effect universe. Excuse me, you can have long hair. Have any hair you want, no matter where you work. Begone stereotypes. I mean, it's a stereotype for a reason, though. Hey, Curbs, what's up? We're just making a character here. I'm trying to make my Renegade Shepherd look as badass as possible. I like this, too. I wish I could compare them up against each other. This is part 1. We just started. It's trying to make it look like Ciri from Witcher. Oh, that would be badass. If someone finds that, we're doing that for sure. I feel like it's kind of limited, though, like... None of these so far have looked like any celebrities or anything. Alright. The other games are better here, yeah. How about an eye patch? I like how I have to specify which Reaper. Yeah, people might be confused, though. They might be confused. Can I, Alright, I'm gonna visualize this and I'm gonna think about it. Alright, I like this. Looks decent from the side, just a very cute nose. Was there a way to change the nose? Oh, there's a way to change the nose. I didn't even look at that before. Or we have this. Hey, it feels Bagman. They look basically the same except for the complexion. I think I like this one. I like the complexion on this one more. I think I like the face shape on this one more. I'm not sure. Jesus. I wish I could just like compare them against each other. Should play this. Shepherd Travolta. Hello, feels Bagman Sean. I'm doing pretty good. We're just we spent an hour making the character so far, which is just glorious. I think I'm gonna go with this one. I think I'm just gonna see if we can make the complexion a bit different. I don't know if I like this is like now we're dead. This is my complexion in real life without the camera filters on. I think this one is fine. 30 minutes on finding the option menu and 10 minutes on being late. Oh, okay. Yeah, well, that's good. Great. Alright, I think I'm happy with this. I think this looks fine. I mean, listen, you can't make it look perfect, okay? I accidentally hit paste instead of copy. Oh my god, video games. That was it. And show me hair colors. And 100 minutes reason to remember a name. Yeah. Is it same VA in Legendary Edition? Wouldn't matter if you hit paste since we got the code saved on stream. Yeah, that's true. But it's annoying to... I'm not gonna type this crap out though. You want to see all the hair colors? Like, what? Is this? What am I looking for? I expected more? I mean, it's the first game. I think we're fine with it being slightly limited, right? I don't know which one of these I like, though. I think I like the middle one. This one is a bit too, like, shiny. This one's good. Oh, we need to change her brow color, too. Perfect. Is there a bold color? Yeah, that's what I have now. You like black? Yeah, but I'm gonna wanna go be canonically correct. I know canonically correct. Black looks pretty cool though. But I like being canonically correct. I like this. You play the canonically correct hair. Yeah, this is the canonically correct hair from Mass Effect 1. Alright, well, you wanted to see what she looks like. The default?
Confirm facial identification.
This is the default, I think, right? I'm pretty sure. The old default? What do you mean the old default? How do I show I can't show the old default. Should be a preset.
Military specialization. Confirm facial identification.
Okay, cycle presets. I don't know which one of these do you think is the old default. Did she have red hair back then, or the redhead? I mean, this is red hair? Is this the one? I mean, I've gone through them. There's no other one with red hair. Yeah, she doesn't exist. Thank the Lord. What was that other? Oh god, I didn't mean to do that. Bang, bing. Was her hair still there? I haven't seen. Oh no, it was right there. This one. I like the one we have. We're gonna go for it. We're gonna do this. Hell yeah, brother. I'm ready to slay some aliens. And be edgy about it.
Profile reconstruction complete.
Hell yeah, brother. Name, Endaline Shepherd. Origin, Spacer. Reputation, Ruthless. Class, Vanguard. I'm gonna guard so many Vans. It's gonna be insane. You guys will not expect how many Vans I'm about to guard. There's gonna be so many Vans guarded. Once you confirm your character is complete, you will be unable to change any settings. Van Sama, yeah. That's the one. Alright, let me, this one. Let me just save my character code.
Identification confirmed.
Alright, we're gonna do Insanity for difficulty. Not auto level up, of course. I guess we're just a legendary mode here. I didn't read up on this, but this one's 1/6 level range will be used instead of the 130. The one on the left is the OG. She looked dope. Da-da-da-da-da. It's the motherfucking DO double G. I mean, I think they both look fine. Squad power usage is defensive, I guess. I don't know if that matters at all. Autosave and tutorials, yeah. What did they do, Larry? I think we're good. On it, accept.
Well, what about Shepard? She's a spacer, lived aboard starships most of her life.
Military service runs in the family. Both her parents were in the Navy.
She got most of her unit killed on Torfin.
This game already has more
She gets the
choice
job
with your
done,
starting thing than
no matter what the cost.
Cyberpunk did.
Is that the kind of person we want protecting the galaxy?
That's the only kind of person who can protect the galaxy.
I'll make the call.
In the year 2148, explorers on Mars discovered the remains of an ancient spacefaring civilization. In the decades that followed, these mysterious artifacts revealed startling new technologies, enabling travel to the furthest stars. The base of this incredible technology was forced to control the very fact of space-time. They called the greatest discovery in human history. Civilization of the galaxy called it Mass Effect. Mass Effect. Can you imagine?
Arcturus Prime relays in range. Initiating transmission sequence.
Commander?
Commander?
We are connected. Calculating transit mass and destination. The relay is hot, acquiring approach vector. All stations secure for transit.
Yeah, we're playing Mass Effect 1.
Board is green. Approach run has begun.
No, don't drive your ship into that. You'll
Hitting the
explode.
relay in 3, 2, 1.
Let's see your ship talk and judge her. Yeah, we have to. But we can just make a new character if it looks super terrible.
Thrusters.
I mean, I didn't even make this one. We got this from someone else.
Internal emissions sync engaged. All systems online. Drift. Just under 1500K.
1500 is good. Your captain will be pleased.
I like this guy, Nihilus. He seems like a cool dude.
I hate that guy.
Whoa, Joker, chill.
Nihilus gave you a compliment. So you hate him.
You remember to zip up your jumpsuit on the way out of the bathroom? That's good. I just jumped us halfway across the galaxy and hit a target the size of a pinhead. So that's incredible. Besides, Spectres are trouble. I don't like having them on board. Call me paranoid.
You're paranoid.
The council helped fund this project. They have a right to send someone to keep an eye on their investment.
Yeah, that is the official story. But
Who's
only an idiot believes the official story.
Who's this Caden dude? I agree. You're overreacting. Cut the chatter. Alright, we're gonna be the badass renegade. The femchip, so... Cut the chatter.
That's enough. Your soldiers act like it.
Sorry, Commander.
I think she was good.
Status report.
Just cleared the mass relay, Captain. Stealth systems engaged. Everything looks solid.
Good.
Told me.
Find a comm buoy and link us into the network. I want mission reports relayed back to Alliance Brass before we reach Eden Prime.
Aye, aye, Captain. Better brace yourself, sir. I think Nihilus is headed your way.
He's already here, Lieutenant. Tell Commander Shepard to meet me in the comm room for a debrief.
What did your hair just change? What do you mean?
You get that, Commander?
Is he upset? I heard you made him mad. I heard. You made him mad. I heard. Is this gonna be Yoki or is this gonna be like, she's serious, like, you made him mad, you asshole?
Great. You pissed the captain off and now I'm gonna pay for it.
That's a bit jokey.
Don't blame me. The captain's always in a bad mood.
Only when he's talking to you, Joker.
Why are they calling me, why are they saying Joker and not Joker? I think this looks great, honestly. Oh god, is my game... I think it's running fine. It shouldn't be lagging, at least. Can I turn on my FPS? Probably can't. You're playing the original, the English dub, not the original Norwegian voices. Yeah, you can. I tried this when I launched the game earlier. I'm a renegade. Joker. He's such a joker. The sensitivity is like insane right now. What is calibrations? What is HDR supposed to do? Should I have this on? Controls, mouse sensitivity. This is go way down. Maybe to like 25. I think they are referring to Joker, the chain of affordable local grocery stores. Oh yeah, Yukid. That makes sense. This still seems third-person game, so the control with mouse and keyboard. Ugh. Yuck. I'm gonna set it down slightly more, I think. put it to like 20. 21, 21, 21. Okay, that's too much. I'll check your thing out in a second, Wilkie Boo. I'm gonna set it to like 23. 23 sounds like a good number. Yukit is a chain of overpriced trash holes. Never go there. I never would, and I never will. I had no plans to. Alright, this seems fine. Alright, let's see. Let's, Oh, there's a bunch of lightning outside. Well, let's hope it doesn't fry my computer. This is just our stuff, right? Provide and cost you were willing to pay to make sure you're not a sing. Oh, is this more than we read before? Born into an Nail family, you spent your childhood on ships and stations. You moved from a posting to posting as your parents were reassigned. And it was only natural you would follow in their footsteps by enlisting in the Alliance military when you came of age. After several years of service, you joined the campaign to rid the Skylian verge of Batarian slavers and other criminal elements. The final battle came when Alliance forces laid siege to Torfan, a slaver base built miles below the surface of a desolate moon. The superiority of the human fleet was wasted in the assault on the underground bunker, but you led a corps of elite ground troops into the heart of the enemy base. Nearly 3/4 of your own squad perished in the vicious close quarters fighting, a cost you were willing to pay to make sure not a single slaver made it out of Torfan alive. Point your gun at your crew member makes them understand who's in charge. Yeah, I'm a renegade, so... This one looks much better than the PlayStation 4 version. UI is different. Oh, is it?
Case
7 shared. X10.
X17. In photography and videography, HDR or high dynamic range imaging is the set of techniques used to reproduce a greater range of luminosity than that which is possible with standard photographic techniques. Standard techniques allow differentiation only within
what is happening?
Range of brightness. Outside this range, no features are visible because in the bright areas everything appears pure white and pure black. In the darker areas.
Why is he dying? It's my brain. I think his brain is melting. He was having like an aneurysm. What was that? I read though that I was looking up for optimal settings for this game before I realized it has no settings, and apparently it runs at like it runs at really high FPS 4K on the Xbox Series X or something. Yeah, now I know. Thank you, Cashew, for the 17 biddies. I'm gonna read this and I'm gonna look at. Actually, we'll look at Wilconek's clip. I'm gonna look at it real quick just to see what Wilconek is talking about. Oh yeah, I see what you mean. Interesting. That's weird. Oh, I'm fine with that. Not my problem. When I tabbed out, I have Mortis' screen open and it's still doing the goddamn horsey bosses. I had 7 extra bits. Thank you. Alright, Armstrong out 2069. That's the sex number, everyone. This happened in the 6th year. They had a lot of sex then. Armstrong Outpost at Shackleton Crater becomes the first human settlement on Luna. It is formally founded on July 24th, the 100th anniversary of the first lunar landing. 2103, Lowell City is in Eos Casma becomes the first human settlement on Mars. 2137, 2121. Eldfell Ashlands Energy Corporation demonstrates helium-3 fuel extraction from the atmosphere of Saturn. 2142, construction of Gagarin Station Jump Zero begins beyond the orbit of Pluto. 2148, prospectors discovered the Protean ruins at Promethei Planum on Mars. 2149, translation of the Protean data leads humans to the Charon Mass Relay. Systems Alliance found the coordinate exploration and colonization of the extrasolar worlds. 2151, a ship accident at the Singapore International Spaceport exposes downwind communities to containers of dust from Element Zero. Alliance begin construction of Arctus Station. 2152, roughly 30% of the children born in Singapore after Element Zero exposure suffer from cancerous growth. System Alliance begins settlement on Earth's first extrasolar colony world, the planet Dementor. The Dementors! 2154, Commander Shepard born. Oh, that's cool. 2155, Systems Alliance occupied completed portions of the Arctic Station as headquarters. 2156, some children of Singapore exhibit minor telekinetic abilities. 2157, Turian encounters human explorers. First Contact War, occupation and liberation of the human colony Shaanxi. 2158, humans learn potential of biotics. Biotics, yeah. An international effort to track element zero exposure begins. Roughly 10% of exposed children show some level of biotic ability. 2160, Somalian Parliament formed. 2165, human established embassy on Citadel. 2170, Batarian slavers attack the Alliance colony of Mindor. 2176, Skyline Blitz pirates and slavers attack Elysium, the human capital, in the Skyline Verge. 10177, Thresher's Moss devour the Alliance colony of Akusi. 178, in retaliation for Skyline Blitz, an Alliance fleet wipes out an army of slavers on the moon Torfin. They don't call it Horse Fjuk Valley for nothing. Nice. Yeah, I'm gonna read all the logs for Konak. Literally all the logs. Yeah, you must be new here. Wipes out, yeah. Is that what it says, or was that what I said? I'm gonna read all the logs. I mean, that's what I do. That's what I do when I play video games. You guys know this. I'm gonna read everything. 21, 21, 21. I don't know if I like this so far. This seems very controller-based.
The Systems Alliance is an independent supranational government representing the interests of humanity as a whole. The Alliance is responsible for the governance and defense of all extrasolar colonies and stations.
I think this is going to take more time.
The Alliance grew out of the various national space programs as a matter of practicality. Sol's planets had been explored and exploited through piecemeal national efforts. The expense of colonizing entire new solar systems could not be met by any one country. With humans knowing that alien contact was inevitable, there was enough political will to jointly fund an international effort. Still, the Alliance was often disregarded by those on Earth until the First Contact War. While the national governments dithered and bickered over who should lead the effort to liberate Shaanxi, the Alliance fleet struck decisively. Post-war public approval gave the Alliance the credibility to establish its own parliament and become the galactic face of humanity.
Is TTS also going to have a meltdown? No, that's not. This is not TTS's voice acted. And hopefully, hello, Linz. What's up? How are you doing? I'm just
roughly 1,200 years ago, the Turians
I'm doing all the stuff people think is boring,
which
I'm going to do the entire playthrough.
Fulfill the role of galactic peacekeepers. The Turians have the largest fleet in Citadel space.
1.2 thousand years ago? Jesus Christ.
The Council's military forces. As their territory and influence has spread, the Turians have come to rely on the Solarians for military intelligence and the Asari for diplomacy. Despite a somewhat colonial attitude towards the rest of the galaxy, the ruling hierarchy understands they would lose more than they would gain if the other two races were ever removed. Turians come from an autocratic society that values discipline and possesses a strong sense of personal and collective honor. There is lingering animosity between Turians and humans over the First Contact War of 2157, which is known as the Relay 314 incident to the Turians. Officially, however, the two species are allies, and they enjoy civil, if cool, diplomatic relations.
Alright. No, this is the entire game, Liz. It's just reading logs. This question lets you view your teammates' talents, mouse or talents, or it's ranked to view it. Click on the talent to spend points. Okay. Do I have points to spend right now? I have 3 points to spend. Oh my god, we're gonna go intimidate for sure. I'm gonna max out intimidate. I don't have a helmet. Wait, can you undo these for free? Can I just respec anytime I want to? Wait, what is autocorrecting the writing? What did? Yeah, you can. Oh, interesting. Wait, so could you cheese this game then? Could I like max out Intimidate for like a specific dialogue choice, and right before I do a choice, I just save, and then I max out Intimidate, go back, and then just like grab Intimidate, respec, whatever else I want, wait for another thing. No, okay. That would be a bit weird. I'm gonna go max. This seems like it's gonna make the run harder though, but yeah, we're gonna do that anyway. You can only undo until you leave the screen. Ah, okay, so there's no respec options. Okay. We're probably gonna do assault training. Okay, let me read this real quick just to see what we do here. Pistols. Yeah. No, yeah. We're probably gonna do shotguns then. Increases melee damage. I feel like melee is not gonna be good in this on this difficulty. Yeah, I didn't write field flying capitalized like it is in the emote, but all lower cases. But it changed it. Did it? That's insane. That's good. Able to light armor increases the damage protection, grants the shield boost ability, unlocks medium armor. Medium armor, shield boost, master shield boost. Oh yeah, I don't get the heavy armor with this. Okay, so we want medium armor for sure. Medium armor is really nice. Projects a mass effect field, powerful enough to hurl objects and enemies caught in the area of the way. Because it throw to 900 newtons. 1,000 newtons. Press a sphere of power contra gravity. Any object caught in the area of the gravity will be lifted into the air. This is really good. Like being able to CC people. Warp mass effect field that wreaks havoc on subatomic level. Weaks armor, inflict damage over time. Okay, and this is just like shield for myself. Enter the barrier. Ability to train closer combat. Use their own abilities to counter. Increase biotic resistance and damage to shotguns. Alright, cool. Well, we're gonna go intimidate for sure. Lift and throw are very useful, yeah. Just Bagman, I like my name being overused. The rich really just get richer. Oh yeah, with the gamble thing, yeah. I mean, when you reach the point that Jace at you can't lose. When they don't break at the same time with me, can't open a bottle of carbonated water. Carbonated water, just put the bottle in front of my face, expecting me to open it. I didn't say anything. Yeah, I think I'm gonna max this out because I want to get all the dialogue options. This might make it this might make it difficult to do missions though, but we'll see. And I think we'll go for this at least up until we get the medium armor. Wait, where did I say medium armor? Oh, it's right here, yeah. We're probably gonna get medium armor at least. And I don't know what we do for all this other stuff. We're definitely I want to go shotguns for sure. And this all seems useful, honestly. I'll probably go more throw and lift, and I'll do warp and barrier though, but we'll see what seems fun. Auto mode. Oh, dude, that's sick. How do I? Oh. Can I not like make her do stuff like you can in the other video games? You probably can't. I think you can do the grayed out ones. Can you? No, I need. It said you need points. Like to get shotguns, I need 6 points in pistols. To get this, I need 5 points in that, etc. Just say nice bottle, yeah. You can use the camera mode for wall hack. Can I actually? No. Oh well, yeah. I can like look around corners with it. You mean? Let's make sure there's no enemies here. Looks safe. No one around the corner. Just stood up and put the bottle in front of me, and I didn't pay attention, but was typing in chat. Alright, let's talk to some people. How do you holster your weapon? That has to be a button for that, right? Pip, squad. There has to be a button to holster a weapon. Pulsar H. Okay, nice. Is it E to talk? What's the interact button?
The captain's
Oh,
waiting for you in the
space.
comm room, Commander.
You probably don't want to keep the captain waiting, Commander.
Alright.
I just saw him. He marched by like he was on a mission.
He's a Spectre. They're always on a mission.
And we're getting dragged, right along with him.
Relax, Presley. You're gonna give yourself an ulcer.
After fly best keybind in breathage, yeah.
Congratulations, Commander. Looks like we had a smooth run. You heading down to see the captain?
I heard you arguing.
Sounds like you don't trust Arturian guest.
I think
Sorry,
she ended up looking
Commander,
really
just
good.
having a chat with Adams down at engineering. I didn't mean to cause any trouble. But you have to admit, something's odd about this mission. The whole crew feels it.
She's also trying to claim one of the chairs for herself too, and sits very awkward anywhere else. Like she looks like she needs to poo. Who are these weird people? What do you mean?
You think the Alliance brass is holding out on us?
If all we're supposed to do is test out the stealth system, why is Captain Anderson in charge? And then there's Nihilus. Spectres are elite operatives, top covert agents. Why send a Spectre, a Turian Spectre, on a shakedown run? It doesn't add up.
Stealth systems. Alright, before we do all this, give me... I'll be right back. I'll be back in 1 minute, sorry. Bum bum bum. Look, we have a guest. The doggo. First thing I see is mark her territory. But people so big back there went, damn, Sheldon is so me. Hello, Miss Raylan. What's up, buddy? How are you doing? Bye-bye, Lens. I don't know if you're still here, but appreciate you. Just Chandler, guys. I've never watched Big Bang Theory. I just watched like the memes. Oh god, I just realized the camera's away of the subtitles. So where do I put my thing? I could just make the camera a bit smaller, but it would. If there's a lot of text, I think that won't work. Oh, Chandler's and friends. Upright. Like up here? Is that where the professional people put it? Are they up in this corner? Should I just hide? I'm just gonna hide this for now at least. I don't think that's too important, right? I don't think anyone actually cares about their name being on screen. But if they do, then this is better, right? Just turn off the subtitles. Who's this bald? Go away from chair's stream. Sorry, I have to sit in chair for now. I think Alpha's cleaning herself, which is very inappropriate. There might be prompts there. Well, we'll find out. Okay, I'll look. Not just for now. Spectre elite operatives top coordination. Why is it a Spectre? A Turian Spectre on the shakedown run doesn't add up. People at work would call me Sheldon. It's the most offended I've ever been. Shepard is a bit weird, just deadly stare directly into people's eyes without saying anything for 10 minutes. Yeah, this is part of her intimidation factor.
What do you know about the stealth systems?
I just know it masks our location from scans and sensors. Cutting-edge technology. The Normandy's the only ship with this prototype drive. But why are we fully staffed? A skeleton crew would be cheaper, less chance of security leaks too. Plus there's Nihilus. It's pretty obvious this shakedown run is just a cover.
For what?
Damned if I know, Commander. We're out here on false pretenses. I'm not a fan of being left in the dark.
Captain.
Do you have a problem with the captain?
No, ma'am. But I can't figure out what he's doing here. Captain Anderson is one of the most decorated Special Forces officers in the service. If he melted down all his medals, he could make a life-size statue of himself. You don't send a soldier like that on a do-nothing mission. He's treating this shakedown run too seriously. Something big is going on.
Can I sing for friendship? She can if she wants to. I'm not gonna make her though.
You don't trust Nihilus.
I don't like Turians.
She's being very
in general,
relaxed
as in
right
my
now.
family. My grandfather fought in the First Contact War. Lost a lot of friends when the Turians hit us.
Plus he's a Spectre. That was long ago. Plus he's a Spectre.
Nihilus is no ordinary Turian.
You've got that right, Commander. We're an Alliance vessel, human military, but Nihilus doesn't answer to the captain like the rest of us. Spectres operate outside the normal chain of command. And they don't come along just to observe shakedown runs. Nihilus looks like he's expecting some heavy action. I don't like it.
Wouldn't it be like speciesism? It's not racism, right? It's speciesism? I'm gonna tell this dude to just do his goddamn job.
Info's on a need-to-know basis, Presley.
Yeah.
Just follow the orders you're given.
Understood, Commander.
Do your goddamn job, dude.
I grew up on Eden Prime, Doc. It's not the kind of place Spectres visit. There's something Nihilus isn't telling us about this mission.
That's crazy. The captain's in charge here. He wouldn't take orders from a Spectre.
Not his choice, Doc. Spectres don't answer to anyone. They can do whatever they want. Kill anyone who gets in their way.
Oh, you watch
I hope I become a Spectre.
Jenkins.
What do you think, Commander? We won't be staying on Eden Prime too long, will we? I'm itching for some real action.
I sincerely hope you're kidding, Corporal. Your real action usually ends with me patching up crew members in the infirmary.
Species of people assume dogs always want pets. Racism and speciesism would be the same in that world, would it though, really? Like, racism, one of the big problems with racism is that it's not necessarily based a lot in reality, right? But speciesism could be. Like I could say that the Krogans are like warmongers, and that's like part of their their species. That's just how they're born. And that would be speciesism, right? If I hate them because they're warmongers, but that wouldn't. I feel like that would be more justified, right? I feel like speciesism can be justified, while racism generally can't be. I don't know a lot about the. I don't remember of the lore, so maybe the Krogans aren't like naturally more inclined to wage war against each other. Part of the job, Doc, yeah.
Marines are meant to fight. You just fix us up and we're done.
I know how things work, Commander. I've seen my share of combat, but it's foolish to go looking for trouble. You could both take a lesson from the captain. He's not afraid of combat, but he knows the value of restraint, too.
Sorry, Doc, but this waiting's killing me. I've never been on a mission like this before, not one with a Spectre on board.
Do your job, follow my orders, and there won't be any problems.
Easy for you to say. You proved yourself on Torfin. Everybody knows what you can do. This is my big chance. I need to show the brass what I can do.
Would an Earth with alien contact be a post-racist Earth, or would people still be stupid? People would still, yeah, people would still just be really, really dumb. Of course they would be. Unless the aliens were like really, really bad, and we somehow united as a species against the aliens. Be careful. There's no rush. Don't play a hero. I mean, I think you should maybe play the hero. I'm just gonna pick this one. I'm gonna pick that one.
You're young, Corporal. You have a long career ahead of you. Don't do something stupid to mess it up.
Don't worry, ma'am. I'm not gonna screw this up.
What can you tell me about Nihilus?
Turians are generally well respected by the other species. Their fleet has more patrols protecting Citadel space than any other. They don't always get on well with us, though. Some people find them too rigid. Others still blame them for the First Contact War. As for Nihilus, I haven't said more than 2 words to him. He usually only speaks to the captain.
I hope we get a chance to see him in action. I heard Nihilus took down an entire enemy platoon all by himself.
This Nihilus dude seems really, really cool. I hope we get him as a companion. What's that all? That's what all the ultra-conservatives would be like. Like Ashley? If it has pointy ears, I quit. Damn elves. I would love if they had pointy ears, dude. The pointy ears are so cool.
What do you know about the Spectres?
Only what I've heard.
If you could become a human Spectre,
Spectre
yeah.
agents work directly for the Citadel Council. They usually work alone or in small groups. Spectres don't have any official power, though. Basically, they're a shadow organization with a mandate to preserve and protect galactic stability.
Protect it at any cost. Don't forget that part. Spectres operate above the law.
Why don't we have any of our own people in there?
Spectres usually come from the Council races, like the Turians. We've been trying to get a human accepted into their ranks for years now. So far, it hasn't happened.
Hey, Commander, you'd make a good Spectre.
Thank you, I'll think about it.
Torfin. That's what they're looking for. Success at any cost, ruthless efficiency, show no mercy.
Sounds like my kind of job.
This is all just wild speculation. The Spectres aren't interested in recruiting humans.
Does
no
look
matter
different. I
how
think she looks
capable.
similar. I recognized her immediately. I was gonna say, I was gonna say something that was important for something that was said, but I literally forgot it as I said that. I'll probably remember it at some point.
How do you control agents with unlimited power?
I suppose the Council could revoke the Spectre status of an agent who got out of hand. At that point,
won't be
Citadel
necessary.
Security
That won't be
Services
necessary.
would take over.
Those C-Sec grunts wouldn't stand a chance. The Spectres were 20 ordinary soldiers. The Spectres police themselves. An agent goes rogue, they send another agent to take him down. That's Spectre justice.
The Corporal's confusing romantic legends with reality, Commander.
Eden Prime.
You're from Eden Prime, aren't you, Jenkins?
Oh, I don't remember how I'll say it.
It's very peaceful, Commander. They've been real careful with development, so you don't have any city noise or pollution. My parents lived on the outskirts of the colony. At night, I used to climb this big hill and stare across the fields back at the lights from the main settlement. It was gorgeous. But when I got older, I realized it was a little too calm and quiet for me. That's why I joined the Alliance. Even Paradise gets boring after a while.
Any idea why Eden Prime was chosen as our destination?
Not really sure, Commander. Eden Prime's one of our most stable colonies. Good place to take the Normandy for a shakedown run, I guess. No real danger there. There's gotta be something else going on. We've got a Spectre on board. That's why I'm so wound up. I can't wait for the real mission to start.
Alright, goodbye.
The captain's waiting for me.
Goodbye, Commander.
I was gonna say that, I said I said this before, but this game unironically has more... So far there's been more relevance to my background choices than there was in Cyberpunk. Oh, it's Nihilus! Hey, what's up, dude? How are we doing? Dude, Nihilus is so cool. Look at his face.
Commander Shepard, I was hoping you'd get here first. It will give us a chance to talk.
Since I remember the developer interview for this from 10 years ago, the left side dialogue options are general for getting more info and further conversation. The right side options are for ending. Yeah. I got that already. Well, I assumed that. Where are the aliens? I'm watching humans only. There's an alien right now, and there's one behind me as well. You can't adjust genitalia in Mass Effect. Yeah, I did. You can. That's a new option. I won't tell you what genitalia my Captain Shepard has, but let me tell you, you would be satisfied. Talk? Where's Captain Anderson? Yeah, let's talk.
What about?
I'm interested in this world we're going
I should have picked. I should have picked left
Prime. I've heard it's quite beautiful.
Beyond beautiful, I wouldn't know. So what?
I'm a Marine, not some tourist on vacation.
It's more than just a tourist destination, isn't it, Shepard? Eden Prime is a symbol of your people.
Look at those cool red
Perfect
lights.
little world on the edges of your territory. Proof that humanity can not only establish colonies across the galaxy, but also protect them. But how safe is it really?
Is that a threat? What's your point? What are you asking? Is that a
Are you
threat?
trying to scare me, Spectre?
Your people are still newcomers, Shepard. The galaxy can be a very dangerous place. Is the Alliance truly ready for this?
I think it's about time we told the commander what's really going on.
This mission is far more than a simple shakedown run.
I already figured that out.
We're making a covert pickup on Eden Prime. That's why we needed the stealth systems operational.
Why the secrecy? You should have told me.
I don't like being kept in the dark, Captain.
Hell yeah, I'm a badass.
This comes down from the top, Commander. Information strictly on a need-to-know basis. A research team on Eden Prime unearthed some kind of beacon during an excavation. It was Prothean.
Oh. Do you think we would name our colonies with generic nonsensical sci-fi names in reality, as well as when we get them, like Eden Prime? I would, I would assume so, just because the problem you would run into eventually is that if you don't give them like really weird names, what we would do in reality is we would probably have some sort of like a name generator thing we use that would put like
That's great.
Like the Twitch clip thing. Oh, hello Mortis, what's up, dude? How are you doing? Did you kill the boss? Thank you so much for the raid. I'm currently eating spaghetti and speaking to people. Welcome in, Mortis people. Oh, the boss is nice. I tabbed out to watch a clip earlier, and I had your stream open in the background still. I saw you were running there.
Okay, let me switch to my new first, never before seen crotch cam.
We've had this clip before.
I wasn't expecting it to actually be my. That was a joke. I didn't realize you can actually see. There we go. I think that's.
Well, listen, everyone. If you needed any reason to go follow Mortis, I think Mortis just gave you that reason himself. Where else on Twitch would you ever get a crotch cam?
Amazing.
Amazing. Thank you, B4PO. For the follow, buddy. Much appreciated. Or Bapo, I guess your name could be. Oh, welcome in, raiding people. I am Endaline, and I play video games. That's pretty much what's happening right here. We just finished Resident Evil Village, which was a horrifying and terrible experience, never going back there. And we have now moved on to Mass Effect. And we're at the very start of Mass Effect 1. We just made this incredibly cool Renegade Fem Shepherd. I was gonna tell you, one of my sweat glands and my heart instantly activated and with full turbo mode, like instantly. What happened when you got to the last phase of Tiger 2, where it starts like becoming Super Saiyan? Did you just kill it, or? Or did it even manage to get there? Can't remember. Alright. it's just a block in your memory. Everything was a blur at that point. That's awesome, though. I'm really glad you're done with Dark Souls 2. I assume you had some fun, right? I ended up I hated a lot of the journey, but at the end I was like, you know what, this was satisfying. I enjoyed this. This was a good game. There are many times I was like, this is the worst game ever, but yeah, welcome in, people of the raid. I will continue here in a second. There's a dog too. Dog, show yourself. Oh, you're not. I think it. I was so relieved that the Super Saiyan mode ended though, because he was regenerating. Oh. I was gonna say both. I assume you didn't even go get the. I assume you didn't go get that ultimate crown, right? The Blessing of the King thing. I never saw you get it, at least. I assume you never did. Dark Souls 2 is the bad game of good games, though. Yeah, for sure. But crown, when you kill all the 3 DLC bosses, and you go to get Vendrick's soul, you can go speak to Vendrick, and it gives you like a super crown that makes it so you can't be hollowed anymore. But it requires finishing the game essentially. And both you and Linz finished the base game first, and then you went to the DLC. So by the time you would have gotten that, it would have been useless for you. But I didn't. I saved some bosses. I didn't. Yeah. I mean, well, it would have been useless for you anyway, because you would have to kill all the DLC, the end bosses of the DLC to get it. So. But yeah, that's what I used for some of the bosses, for the horsey bosses. Would have been cool to see. Yeah, it's not super big, but I mean, it would take you like 20 minutes to go do if you wanted to do it on the next stream or something. It's literally just you run to one place, grab a thing, and then run to Vendrick. That's all it is. Alright. Not anymore. Just boot your stream up, dude. I'll raid back. I'll raid all the people back to you. Don't worry about it. But yeah, thanks for a raid, dude. We're gonna continue talking some here and then get to the action eventually. It's only been 1.5 hours. Need to eat? Ooh, want some spaghetti? If people are not following Mortis, please go give me a follow. I don't know what you're playing next, actually. Do you have any idea what you're playing next?
I thought the Protheans vanished 50,000 years ago.
Their legacy still remains.
50,000 is like in no time now I think about it.
Drives. It's all based on Prothean technology.
This is big, Shepard. The last time humanity made a discovery like this, it jumped our technology forward 200 years. But Eden Prime doesn't have the facilities to handle
200 years?
We need to bring the beacon back to the Citadel for proper study.
Obviously, this goes beyond mere human interests, Commander. This discovery could affect every species in Council space.
Might do some filler. Roguelites tomorrow. World of Horror, Gungeon Noita. Yeah, that makes sense. Well, I look forward to seeing what's next on the agenda. You know, you could always do a Dark Souls 2 SL1 run now that you're done with the normal run. 90 minutes game time, 10 minutes into the game, yeah.
Why didn't we keep the beacon for ourselves?
You humans don't have the best reputation. Some species see you as selfish, too unpredictable, too independent, even dangerous.
Sharing that beacon will improve relations with the Council. Plus, we need their scientific expertise. They know more about the Protheans than we do.
The beacon's not the only reason I'm here, Shepard.
What other reason?
To see you in action, Commander.
Oh, to evaluate me.
He's here to evaluate you.
PogChamp. I was gonna say, for anyone that just joined, we're on the hardest difficulty, so we're on insane difficulty, and we're doing a renegade run. I'm gonna be a real mean person throughout the entire run, which I've never done in Mass Effect before. That's the goal. Is that your event feed is gone now, right after I copied yours? No, it's because I had to move the camera up, and it looks bad up there, and I want to like spend time moving it down. I didn't even I saw it, but I didn't. I was like, I feel like you've had that for a while, but it wasn't a good way to set it up, and I thought yours looked good. Yeah, I think that's the best way to have it. I'll probably just move it underneath the camera. I didn't want to spend time on it. I guess we're never playing the game. I'm just gonna like keep doing things that are not playing the game. Alright, after this, I'm gonna keep playing, okay? I'm gonna stop for 1 second, I promise. Bum, 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 bum. Look, I have a crux crab now, too. I was thinking about it. I'm really bad at noticing details. I'm really, really bad at it. I'm not a detailer. If people, it's funny because I remember Lynn's, I think she like colored her hair or something, and I was like, and then I watched the, and I looked at the stream. I was like, I would never have noticed that. Like, I don't notice people with new haircuts. I don't notice when people like get new clothes. I notice nothing. How old is that red soda bottle in the corner? It's about 2 or 3 years old or something like that. I can't throw it away because Jace would get sad. I might send it to Jace though. Hey Logan, nice bleep. No one had to say it actually, but Phil's Bagman would be inevitably the one that does say it, yeah. Hey, don't. Oh god. Ah. I don't think you can mail chemical bioweapons. No, it's just a Christmas soda. Ikke prøv det. Ikke prøv det. Jeg er flink gutt. Jeg er flink gutt. Julmust, yeah, basically. The Christmas soda. Jeg er flink gutt. Alright. We're gonna play the video game. Just as God intended. Like hell is.
Since when do we answer to the Spectres?
You're smart enough to know how things work, Commander. The Alliance has been pushing for this for a long time. Humanity wants a larger role in shaping interstellar policy. We want more say with the Citadel Council. The Spectres represent the Council's power and authority. If they accept a human into their ranks, it shows how far the Alliance has come.
I was impressed when I studied the reports from Torfin. A grim business.
Our card looks great, honestly.
That's why I put your name forward as a candidate for the Spectres.
Why would a Turian want a human in the Spectres?
Not all Turians resent humanity. Some of us see the potential of your species. We see what you have to offer to the rest of the galaxy, and to the Spectres. We are an elite group. It's rare to find an individual with the skills we seek. I don't care that you're human, Shepard. I only care that you can do the job.
I don't like people making decisions about my future.
This isn't about you, Shepard. Humanity needs this. We're counting on you.
I need to see your skills for myself.
I'm a strong, independent woman.
Prime will be the first of several missions together.
You'll be in charge of the ground team. Secure the beacon and get it onto the ship ASAP. Nihilus will accompany you to observe the mission.
Protheans. What do you know about the Protheans?
Just what they taught us in school. They were a technologically advanced species that ruled the galaxy 50,000 years ago. Then they vanished. Nobody really knows how or why, though I've heard
why.
Theories. But everyone agrees, galactic civilization wouldn't exist without them.
Their citadel is the very heart of galactic society, and without their mass relays, interstellar travel would be impossible.
Looks a bit stiff.
Protheans a great debt.
I'd like to know more about Eden Prime before we touch down.
It's a peaceful farming world, but it represents something much bigger. Eden Prime is one of our oldest and most successful colonies. It proved we were ready to face the challenges of settling new worlds, to forge a place for humanity beyond Earth. It symbolizes humanity's growth and evolution as a spacefaring species. And after this, it will be known as the world where humans made a discovery of galactic importance.
Also, the lip sync is weird. The lip sync is a bit weird. On Anderson, please. Anderson.
Why is this beacon so important?
All advanced galactic civilization is based on Prothean technology. Even yours.
If we hadn't discovered those Prothean ruins buried on Mars, we'd still be stuck on Earth. That was just a small data cache. Who knows what we can learn from this beacon? What if it's a weapons archive? We can't let it fall into the wrong hands.
Like who?
The Attican Traverse isn't the most stable sector of Citadel space. There are plenty of raiders and criminal groups active in the region. They might figure a Prothean beacon is worth the risk of attacking an Alliance ship. Plus, Eden Prime is right on the border of the Terminus systems.
Maybe had some strokes since Mass Effect 1 came out. They like... instead of... what they did for this game, instead of like recreating it, they just deepfake technology like Disney does. So they just like deepfaked everyone with like old images from Mass Effect.
The Attican Traverse is under Citadel protection. If the Terminus systems attack, it's an act of war.
Technically, yes. But some of the species in the Terminus might be willing to start a war over this.
The last thing the Council wants is to get dragged into a major conflict with the Terminus systems. We have to keep this low-key.
Just give the word, Captain.
We should be getting close to Eden.
Captain, we got a problem.
Skinny? Was it not that skinny before?
Transmission from Eden Prime, sir. You better see this.
Bring it up on screen.
Is that Ashley?
Get down!
We are under attack, taking heavy casualties. I repeat, heavy casualties. We can't get evac. They came out of nowhere. We need...
Everything cuts out after that. No comm traffic at all. Just goes dead. There's nothing.
Reverse and hold at 38.5.
38.5? That's all specific.
Status report.
17 minutes out, Captain. No other Alliance ships in the area.
Take us in, Joker, fast and quiet. This mission just got a lot more complicated.
A small strike team can move quickly, without drawing attention. It's our best chance to secure the beacon.
Grab your gear and meet us in the cargo hold. Tell Alenko and Jenkins to suit up, Commander. You're going in.
Another casual watching people get murdered on a video feed while eating spaghetti, yeah. I would be doing that in the room as well.
Somebody was doing some serious digging here, Captain.
Yeah, and that's the very beginning.
Your team's the muscle in this operation, Commander. Go in heavy and head straight for the dig site.
What about survivors, Captain?
Helping survivors is a secondary objective. The beacon's your top priority.
Approaching drop point 1.
Nihilus, you're coming with us?
I move faster on my own.
Nihilus will scout out ahead. He'll feed you status reports throughout the mission. Otherwise, I want radio silence.
I don't like putting my life in the hands of a Turian, sir.
Nihilus is on our side. He wants you in the Spectre.
I'm a racist.
He wants that beacon.
Understood, Captain.
Ready and able, sir.
The mission's yours now, Shepard. Good luck.
We are approaching drop point 2.
Dude, perfect timing. I'm actually done with the food.
Ship perimeter secured, Commander.
But yeah, we spent like 40 minutes making the character.
This place got hit hard, Commander.
Renegade has been racist, so it has nothing to do with doing a Renegade run. It's a whole Endaline. Bro. Only 40 minutes, yeah. Sadly. Caden and Richard. Let's use a decryption skill to open secure objects. Alright, I mean, we're gonna grab this on Caden for sure. I think we'll grab that and we'll grab like first aid. First aid is pretty nice. I mean, I can do the throw stuff, so I'm gonna be the thrower. I'm the one who throws. Actually, in Master of One running it, it's literally just racist. They fixed it after? Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean they fixed it after? Alright, so this is a soldier. Increases health, allows limited health to regeneration. This guy I really like. I think me and Jenkins are gonna come in, we're gonna be great friends. I think we're gonna focus on this guy a lot. Let's heat and doesn't do no damage. I mean, that seems pretty strong. And I think we'll just, this doesn't seem very impressive. We'll do combat armor. Is this the dude that would get, we'll just do that. Find the beacon. I can find the beacon. I know how to do that. Oh no. Oh, there's so much stuff. Oh god. Oh, you mean the sequels? Okay. Funny, your femship actually looks kind of similar to the way I made mine back in the day. Black lipstick and all. You're doing a Jenkins romance? Yeah, probably. Jenkins is really cool. I really like Jenkins. Him and Nihilus are really cool. That's why I think we're gonna read everything. Because there's tons. I'm already committed. Light lag prevents sensing in real time at great distances. A ship firing its thrusters at the Charon relay can be easily detected from Earth 5.75 light hours, 6 billion kilometers away, but Earth will only see the event 5 hours and 45 minutes after it occurs. Due to the light speed limit, defenders can't see enemies coming until they have already arrived, because there's FTL travel and communication but no FTL sensors. Frigates are crucial for scouting and picket duties. Passive sensors, yeah, I'm going to read. I want to have the full lore experience. When I'm done with this, I'm going to be a Mass Effect master, okay? I'm going to run a Mass Effect campaign in tabletop. Guaranteed. Passive sensors include... And I also like how well thought out this is. This is really well thought out. It's cool. Passive sensors are used for long-range detection, while active sensors obtain short-range, high-quality target data. Passive sensors include visual, thermographic, and radio detectors that watch and listen to objects in space. A powered ship emits a great deal of energy, the heat of the life support systems, the radiation given off by power plants, and electrical equipment, the exhaust thrusters. Starships stand out plainly against the near absolute zero background of space. Passive sensors can be used during FTL travel, but incoming data is significantly distorted by the effect of the Mass Effect envelope and Doppler shift. Active sensors are radars and high-resolution LiDARs. Laser detection and ranging that emit a ping of energy and listen for the return signals. LiDARs have a narrow field of view than radar, but LiDAR results always allows imaging of detected objects to be assembled. Active sensors are useless when a ship is moving at FTL speed. Well, I'll be the judge of that one, okay, video game?
50,000 years ago, the Protheans were the only spacefaring species in the galaxy. They vanished in a swift galactic extinction. Only the legacy of their empire remains. They are believed to have built the mass relays and the Citadel, which have allowed numerous species to explore and expand throughout the galaxy. Prothean ruins are found on worlds across the galaxy. While surprisingly intact for their age, functioning examples of Prothean paleotechnology are rare. Time and generations of looters have picked their dead cities and derelict stations clean. Some believe the Protheans meddled in the evolution of younger races. The Hanar homeworld of Kajay, for example, shows clear evidence of former Prothean occupation. The presence of a former Prothean observation post on Mars has caused a rebirth of interventionary evolutionists among humans. These individuals believe the god myths of ancient civilizations are misremembered encounters with aliens.
More like Lamedar, am I right? Boyos? Yes, you are right. It's kind of cool thinking back to when I'm starting to remember when I played this game the first time. It's kind of cool to think about how you don't, like, you know, I have a vague idea of the story is going, right? Because I remember some parts of it, but it's kind of cool to think about how fun this was to experience the first time.
Spectres are agents from the Office of
This is a really
Special
good story.
Tactics and Reconnaissance. and answer only to the Citadel Council. They are elite military operatives, granted the authority to deal with threats to peace and stability in whatever way they deem necessary. They operate independently or in groups of 2 or 3. Some are empathetic peacekeepers, resolving disputes through diplomacy. Others are cold-blooded assassins, ruthlessly dispatching problem individuals. All get the job done one way or another, often operating outside the bounds of galactic law. The Spectres were founded after the Solarians joined the Council. For many years they operated in secrecy as backroom problem solvers. Only after the Krogan rebellions did their activities become publicized. Assignment of a Spectre is less contentious than a military deployment, but makes it clear that the Council is concerned about a situation.
Best trilogy of all time. Well, I think the Star Wars sequels have something to say about that, am I right? But Enda, you're the problem individual. I can be both. That's the thing. This is match fixed on Lord of the Rings. That's a good point.
With an alien race occurred in 2157. At that time, the Alliance allowed survey fleets to activate any dormant mass relays discovered, a practice considered dangerous and irresponsible by Council-aligned races. When a Turian patrol discovered a human fleet attempting to activate a relay, they attacked. One human vessel survived, retreating to the colony of Shanxi. The Turians followed, quickly defeating the local forces. Shanxi was occupied, the first and to date only human world to be conquered by an alien species. The Turians believed the handful of ships they defeated represented the bulk of human defenses, so they were unprepared when the Second Fleet, under Admiral Castany Drescher, launched a strong counteroffensive, evicting them from Shanxi.
That's good.
The
That's what
Turians
landlords
mobilized for full-scale war, drawing the attention of the rest of the galaxy. The Council quickly intervened, forcing a truce. Fortunately for humanity, the First Contact War was ended with a diplomatic solution.
If you don't fuck Garrus, I'm actually unsubbing. What about this? What a counteroffer. If I do fuck Garrus, will you tier 3 sub? You grew up as your usual suburbanite, a little town in eastern Norway, overwhelmingly white. I don't know what that is, but it sounds great. You should lip sync to this so new people think it's your voice.
The Terminus systems are located on the far side of the Attican Traverse, beyond the space administered by the Citadel Council or claimed by the Human Systems Alliance. It is populated by a loose affiliation of minor species, united only in their refusal to acknowledge the political authority of the Council or adhere to the Citadel Conventions. Their independence comes at a price. The Terminus is fraught with conflict. War among the various species is common, as governments and dictators constantly rise and fall. The region is a haven for illegal activities, particularly piracy and the slave trade. At least once a year, a fleet from the Terminus invades the nearby Attican Traverse. These attacks are typically small raids against poorly defended colonies. The Council rarely retaliates, as sending patrols into the Terminus systems could unify the disparate species against their common foe, triggering a long and costly war.
So he has some weird poses, so it was hard to go along with it, but... Move your head less and work, sorry. Yeah, we'll do that next time, okay? Oh, Bo Burnham's inside. Yeah, I haven't watched or listened to that yet, wherever it is you do with that. Just woke up in this narrator about to put me back down. Well, you're lucky then, because we're done. I'm ready to play the video game. I'm gonna wear the helmet, because I'm at war right now. How do I switch weapons? Is it just mouse wheel? That has to be another way than just using mouse wheel, right? Lore ASMR. That would be kind of soothing, right? Just listening to that dude lore out everything. Melee is F, first aid is V, throw grenade is G. FGV, okay, remember that. FGV. Oh god, is that the only way? It's only scroll up and down, there's no shot, right? Total tactics HUD, hold left shift. Or it's going 1, 2 more attacks, 1, 2, okay. Ian said, okay. Oh, it's F, oh, it's, god, why? What do I do with 1, 2, 3, 4? Oh, here we go. Oh, it's my quick slots. Change zoom level? Wait, what? What do you mean? Was that an tactical? Is that an option you talked about, or? Oh, there. Yeah, middle mouse button. Yeah, if you click it. Alright, so it's F1, F2, F3. I'll use those. That's no problem. Toggle quick slots. Why? Okay. Why? Why? Oh, yeah, that's what's up there. Hold the right mouse button and move the mouse to aim to aim at a target, then left click on the power to use it. So just do that, and then I would like click on warp. Alright, cool. I assume you can only do it with the sniper rifle, I think. Which is this. Oh yeah. You can check if UI changes automatically when you switch to controller. I can try. Very professional voice acting, I'm very impressed.
Fire in the hole!
Oh! Oh yeah, it does. Yeah, it does change. It does indeedly doodly change full cognac.
Isn't that amazing?
Hi Endaline summa arigatu daijobu. I see puppas. I am happy.
Hey Goofy, thank you so much for the tier 1 subscription for 3 months. I think that means you have like, you got some eye makeup on now or something. You got some eyeliner on. I hope you are having a good day. And I don't know what Daijobu means, but Nani to you, my friend. Big Nani, actually. The biggest Nani. I really appreciate it. Alright, so I'm just getting used to the controls right now. Space is sprint and interact? That's so weird. Fatigued.
Damn! Finally, some action!
As I hold shift to do that thing, that's crouching. That's my quick bar. And I assume, there we go. Equip and upgrade gear. For a filter type, you can switch item type, select item. Click the Omnigel button to break down the selected item into Omnigel. Alright, and I have nothing. Jon Snow. So to be happy that you're not playing Resident Evil anymore. Mass Effect looks a lot less scary. I am extremely happy not playing Resident Evil anymore. It was not an enjoyable experience. It was horrible.
What happened here?
This is way, way better already. The veranda, everything will be Daiobu. I don't even know how to say that word. But arigato to you as well, my friend. Alright, Jenkins. What do you see? Jenkins, no! Oh God! Jenkins! He's dead. Hail Kane, long live the Brotherhood. Which Kane are we talking about here? You look like Kane? Which Kane? Are we talking about the Red Alert dude again? Is that the one? That's it, scary in a cosmic existential way, I think. Not in Resident Evil, no. Resident Evil is just scary in every way. Jenkins!
Rip right through his shields. Never had a chance.
Yeah, I think I need to, like, fix the audio a little bit. Yeah, a lot of people have said that I look like Kane. I've heard that before. I'm sorry. I need like a disclaimer somewhere. I'm gonna be a mean person.
Leave him. We need to finish the mission.
Aye, aye, ma'am.
This is not me. This is my character. Alright. It sounded like the music was like really loud there. I'm gonna set the music down to 40. This is lagging the game. Let's set this to like 45. It's funny, yeah, but it sounded like the music was like overwhelming his voice. Medigel is needed to heal injuries. Squad members, Omnians can be used to bypass decryption and electronic challenges. Both can be acquired by defeating enemies in opening containers. Okay. I've heard him say we'll let everybody die if he gets to live. Yeah, it just sounded like when he spoke, his voice was getting overshadowed by the music.
I've got some burned out buildings here, Shepard. A lot of bodies.
Can I get a wider FOV in this game, or is that not possible? It's probably not possible, huh? Unlucky.
Check it out. I'll try to catch up with you at the dig site.
Kane is also not a mean person. He is determined and a messiah. That sounds a lot like me as well. I guess we have that in common. I honestly haven't played. I only played the original Red Alert, and that's all I've played. I don't know if it's even in that, because I just played like I played multiplayer or whatever. And that's a mean person? No, I'm not a mean person. That's wrong. Alright, so do I grab their loot just like for free, or set to attack your target? Q&E to have specific score make move the point. Okay. I can be like, go there. Alright. Advance. Can I switch shoulders? Does anyone know? It's not mean, he's just honest. Well, I'm not even that. I lie about everything. I probably can't switch shoulders, huh? Pulse? No, that's not it. Order rally, yeah. That's unlucky. Drop your weapon! It's giving me the moolah for free, I guess. I assume what I'm seeing there is that this is money. Is this Omnigel? These are my mines. That's my healing kits. Oh god, it's coming straight for me. Yeah, I try to lie as much as possible. Honestly, I feel like it makes everything I say a bit more unpredictable, which is good. Space. One Medgel. If I already had like full of that, did I just get nothing then? And to some Medgel, was that V? Yeah. Then it's F to 8, then G to... Ah, I bit myself in the lip. Aye! Jesus! Whoa, whoever this is a badass! It's the Geth! Aww! That's adorable! Hey you, robot face! Oh, that's actually... Can I... Alright, so if I did, Wait, did I kill him?
Thanks for your help, Commander. I didn't think I was gonna make it.
Oh, I can bind it to a key? How do I do that? skills. I'm a little bit country. Oh, where I cast it from? So just do one? But drag it? I can drag it. I'm gonna do this. I hope you installed the mod that re-enables all of Miranda's butt shots. Yeah, I did, yeah. Is it possible to make Shep look like Kane? Probably. I'm FemShep though, so no, not FemShep sadly. You can do that to the other dudes as well. Oh, okay, cool. That's great. A lot of buttons to remember though, but no, I can't. Doesn't let me. Hope I can choose weapons for him though.
Gunnery Chief Ashley Williams of the 212.
Oh my god.
You the one in charge here, ma'am?
I need a status report, now.
Oh man. We were patrolling the perimeter when the attack hit. We tried to get off a distress call, but they cut off our communications. I've been fighting for my life ever since.
Where's the rest of your squad?
We tried to double back to the beacon, but we walked into an ambush. I don't think any of the others... I think I'm the only one left.
You abandoned them!
You just left the rest of your unit behind to die?
We held our position as long as we could. The Geth overwhelmed us.
The Geth haven't been seen outside the Veil in nearly
I think they look
2
okay.
years. Why are they here now?
They must have come for the beacon. The dig site is close, just over that rise.
I would question why they wouldn't have the entire thing down though. There's no reason to have the mouth exposed. Wait. I don't want to just stay here, so I'm just gonna say, take us there? Stay here? Leave her? No. Please? Do it? Is this even a renegade thing?
Lieutenant Alenko and I will take care of this.
Let me come with you, ma'am. The Geth slaughtered my unit. Give me a chance to get even.
She knows the area, Commander, and we could use the extra firepower.
Just don't forget who's in charge.
Understood, Commander. You give the orders and I'll follow them.
What else do you know about the Geth?
Just what I remember from history class back in school. They're synthetics, non-organic life forms with limited AI programming, created by the Quarians a few centuries ago. They were supposed to be a source of cheap labor, but ended up turning on the Quarians and drove them into exile. Well, after that, they just kind of disappeared behind the Perseus Veil. Nobody's really heard much from them since.
Tell me everything you know about the beacon.
They were doing some digging out here to extend the monorail and expand the colony.
Base revolution.
A few weeks ago, they unearthed some Prothean ruins, and the beacon. Suddenly, every scientific expert in the colony was interested. That's when they brought us in to secure the site. I don't know much about the beacon itself, but I heard one of the researchers say this could be the biggest scientific discovery of the century.
I just remember that they all have boob armor on.
What happened to the researchers at the dig site?
I don't know. They set up camp near the beacon. The 232 was with them. Maybe their unit fared better than mine.
Hey, we made you this breastplate, custom made just for you. So you can fit your breasts inside it, inside this like lump.
Describe what happened leading up to the attack.
We were sent out a couple of nights ago from the main colony to secure the area. Seemed like a routine patrol, until the Geth hit us. We never knew they were coming.
What happened to the researchers at the dig site?
I don't know.
Oh, was
they
this
set
the
up
same
camp
thing?
Near the beacon. The 232
before,
was
right?
with them. Maybe their unit fared better than mine.
Have you seen a Turian Spectre around here?
There aren't any Turians on Eden Prime. None that I've ever met. Not sure I'd be able to tell if one was a Spectre anyway.
If you saw this guy, you'd know. Carries enough firepower to wipe out a whole platoon. Luckily, he's on
What
our
would the
side.
booba command do? Just spam
Sorry.
the booba emote?
Like I said, no Turians.
Anyone else that boobs have bones need room for them, yeah. I don't know, it's kind of silly. I mean, it doesn't look bad, like... I don't hate it, it's just silly when you think about it. When you think about the fact that, like, this armor would only fit Shepard, basically, or anyone that has, like, I guess, like, a similar boob size to her, which happens to be Ashley as well, I think. Alright, Ashley. Well, you're gonna get assault rifles for sure, because assault rifles are cool. I feel like switching the keybind here. No, I can't really, right? Because of the way it's bound. Should I just have Caden use like a what is Caden good at? Is Caden just a pistol dude? He's not good at anything. So I'm just have nips. I'm looking at you, Batman and Robin. Well, I mean that's just another problem, right? How do you breastfeed with this armor on? You wouldn't. That's a huge problem. They were man nips, otherwise it would be illegal, yeah. Okay. So I can kind of use this menu to like look at things I can interact with. Oh, I can see that anyway.
The beacon's at the far end of this trench.
The beacons have been lit. Gondor calls for aid. Take off. How do I, Did I have to click here? Oh my god. So this is what I'm wearing right now? This is what this armor is, right? Oh my god, it looks so weird. Why would this random armor I found here be better than the armor I had, the super armor from my super ship? How is this armor all fancy and not good compared to this like dirty ass stuff I found in a crate better? Well, that's life. I think I'm gonna push this button by accident too. Cutbacks to the standard issue. Well, it's not battle scarred, so I guess that might be a problem. I don't know, I need to read what I'd pick up, because I guess the game likes to be a bit difficult with that stuff. So far I'm not super impressed with the controls. I feel like they maybe could have done a better job. Are you on Insanity? Yeah, I should be. Yeah. The bomb beyond Insanity is what I'm on. Dude, what are you guys up to? You guys better not come alive, right? Move the edge, press the fire, hold on to the not name. And I can just do this. Alright. How do I leave cover? So crouching improves the stability and aim. Oh, go in there. Hold on, nothing to pop up. Press the left mouse button. Oh, okay. The shooting sounds a bit loud. I think I'm gonna make the shooting a bit less loud. That's probably too much. I'm gonna put it at like 35. See how that sounds. Yeah, this is way more reasonable. All space while we went to storm before Raptor then combat. Can you guys chill? Are you guys doing suppressive fire? Oh! Ah, there's more! This is very easy. This is the hardest difficulty. I guess maybe it's because I'm in the tutorial. That looks much better. I'm just gonna use the shotgun. I'm gonna be a shotgunner.
This is the dig site. The beacon was right here. It must have been moved.
By who? Our side or the Geth?
Hard to say. Maybe we'll know more after we check out the research camp.
We're wasting time. We're wasting time.
Let's get moving. Williams, where's the camp?
It's just on the top of this ridge, up the ramps.
Change of plans, Shepard. There's a small spaceport up ahead. I want to check it out. I'll wait for you there.
Okay, we have a shotgun, we have an assault rifle, and a sniper rifle. It has way more damage per second, but it has less accuracy and a bit less. Well, we'll equip that for sure. We'll give Ashley this incredible new assault rifle, of course, and Caden can have the sniper rifle. I'm gonna keep pushing shift when I want to run.
Looks like they hit the camp hard.
It's a good place for an ambush. Keep your guard up.
Whoa, what happened to these people? They look like chill kitty cats.
They're still alive.
What did the Geth do to them?
Hey, you! What happened to you? Psych, don't care. Look, I'm weapon overheated. They warned us about this at shooting school. Okay, you throw that dude, and Ashley, use overkill on that guy. Drop your weapon! Right. Threat has been eliminated. Assault rifle and medium armor. Guardian 2. I think I can even wear medium armor yet, can I? Nope, I can't. Oh, but Ashley can. There you go, Ashley. This is the one she's using, and that one's worse. Okay, I'll take this one then. Actually, I'll give it to our friend here. Like how I'm wearing this goddamn dirty armor, while Ashley gets to wear a cool medium armor we just found. I can't even tell if this is dirty or it's meant to be camouflage. Ow! Did I just lose health because I ran into the fire? It didn't even go on my shield first. Some notch of plates require decryption or electronics to access. If any squad member has the required talent, you will be able to unlock the object using the decryption or electronic interface, depending on the gel. Advance to the central core, moving the mouse to move around the ring. Left and right click to move inward and outwards. Avoid secret programs. Ah! Like that. Hey! It's me! What are you guys doing in here?
Thank the Maker.
Hurry! Close the door before they come back.
How did you end up in this shed?
We hid here during the attack. They must have come here for the beacon. Luckily, it wasn't here. It was moved to the spaceport earlier this morning. Manuel and I stayed behind to pack up the camp.
Something's fishy here.
When the attack came, the Marines held them off long enough for us to hide. They gave their lives to save us.
No one is saved. The age of humanity is ended. Soon, only ruin and corpses will remain.
What else can you tell me about the attack?
It all happened so fast. 1 second we were gathering up our equipment. The next we were hiding in the shed while the Geth swarmed over the camp.
Agents of the Destroyers, bringers of darkness, heralds of our extinction.
We could hear the battle outside. Gunfire, screams. I thought it would never end. Then everything went quiet. We just sat there, too afraid to move, until you came along.
Did you notice a Turian in the area?
I saw him, the Prophet, leader of the enemy. He was here before the attack. That's impossible.
Nihilus was with us in the Normandy before the attack. He couldn't have been here.
I'm sorry. Manuel's still a bit unsettled. We haven't seen your Turian. We've been hiding in here since the attack.
Fish facts. The largest bony fish in the Mola Mola, or ocean sunfish, can weigh up to... Oh, is the Mola Mola. Weigh up to 1,000 pounds. I saw a picture of a huge sunfish the other day. And I was like, how does that thing even survive? But apparently they're really good swimmers.
Can you tell me anything about the beacon?
It's some type of data module from a galaxy-wide communications network. Remarkably well preserved. It could be the greatest scientific discovery of our lifetime. Miraculous new technologies, groundbreaking medical advances. Who knows what secrets are locked inside?
We have unearthed the heart of evil, awakened the beast, unleashed the darkness.
Manuel, please. This isn't the time.
They eat jellyfish. I heard they have like anal fins or something that make them go really fast.
What's wrong with your assistant?
That was useful. I wish I had
Manuel
those.
has a brilliant mind, but he's always been a bit unstable. Genius and madness are two sides of the same coin.
Is it madness to see the future? To see the destruction rushing towards us?
Yeah.
To understand there is no escape?
Yeah.
No hope? No. I am not mad. I'm the only
you're mad.
one left.
You're mad for sure.
I gave him an extra dose of his meds after the attack.
Say goodnight, Manuel.
You cannot silence the truth. My voice must be heard.
Oh my god! What did you do?
That might have been a little extreme, Commander.
You can't just go around whacking people in the head.
He's better off. He's okay. He had it coming.
It was only a matter of time till he did something crazy and dangerous.
I suppose you're right. By the time he wakes up, the meds will have kicked in.
Nice delayed reaction. Listen, this is an old game, okay? Typical liberals. Silence the people from telling the truth. You did platform.
Williams,
I did.
Take us to the space.
And I'm not ashamed.
Good luck, Commander. Yes? Is there something you need?
We better get moving.
Good luck, Commander.
There's an insect. What is Alpha doing? Well, that's just like a heater or something. I thought I could loot that. Cancel culture? Oh, I am canceling all the culture. That's my goal. Medium armor, and a pistol. Pistol. I'll grab that. I'm a pistoler. Well, it's like a heavy pistol. We can read about the pistols too, but the Strike is a common auto pistol from Elanus Risk Control. It features a high rate of fire, fires in 3-round bursts, and has average accuracy. And is Elanus a type of it? But the Ontarian security firm, it has expanded to the interstellar conglomerate after opening itself up to foreign investment. They're affordable yet reliable body armor. Weapons and omnitools are popular with security personnel and mercenaries. I wish I was a mercenary. This is what I was wearing before, right? Yeah. We can, so Ashley can basically choose what she wants to use. But cancel culture is great, honestly. The more cancellations, the better. I'm trying the hardest to cancel myself. Dude, this dude is such a badass. Look at him. Pew, 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 pew.
Saren. Nihilus. This isn't your mission, Saren. What are you doing here?
The Council thought you could use some help on this one.
I wasn't expecting to find the Geth here. The situation's bad.
Don't worry. I've got it under control.
What is that? Off in the distance.
It's a ship.
Oh
Look
my
at the size
god.
of it.
That is pretty sick. There's a beta! You can tell by its weak crest. Space Squid. That looked pretty good. Wait, why would you guys open fire? We're stealthing! Oh god, how do I leave the wall? How do I get my shotgun out? Am I shotgunning right now? I think I am. Right. Oh god, it's coming right for us. Use throw. Jesus, my weapons are overheating so fast. Hey, you! Oh, is he dead? No one can see you if they're all if they all got a bullet in their heads. I don't. Is that true in the Mass Effect universe, or did you just make that up? Hey, you! Electricity. Omnigel. Begin manual override. Oh god! Can I just... Okay, I can do that. That's way easier.
Everybody stay calm out there. We're coming out, we're not armed.
Is it safe? Are they gone?
Stop right there, criminal
Nobody
scum.
moves a muscle until we know who you are.
Nice going, Cole. I told you we should have stayed hidden.
It's okay. We're all on the same side here. We're just farmers. We've been hiding ever since that ship first showed up.
Tell me everything you remember about the attack.
The three of us were working the crops when that ship showed up. We just saw it and ran. I don't know what happened to the rest of the crew.
They were by the garage, over near the spaceport, right where that ship came down. No way they survived.
You don't know that. We survived. If they made it to the garage, they could have had a fighting chance.
Do you know anything about the Prothean beacon they dug up?
We're just farmers. We heard they found something out there, but it never really mattered to us. Not until now.
What else can you tell me about the ship you saw?
I was too busy running to get a clear look at it. I think it landed over near the spaceport.
Tell them about the noise, Cole. That awful noise.
It was emitting some kind of signal as it descended. It sounded like the shriek of the damned. Only it was coming from inside your own head.
It was probably trying to block communications.
Whatever it was, felt like it was tearing right through my skull. Almost made it impossible to think.
I have to go.
Alright.
Hey, Cole, we're just a bunch of farmers. These guys are soldiers. Maybe we should give them the stuff.
Jeez, Blake, you gotta learn when to shut up.
They don't look like farmers? What? Who the hell are you to say that, huh?
If there's something you're not telling me...
Some guys at the spaceport were running a small smuggling ring. Nothing major. In exchange for a cut of the profits, we let them store packages in our sheds.
Smuggling's a crime. That's why you ran here.
You greedy bastard. You weren't running for your life. You were running to check on your merchandise.
No, it's not like that. I just knew there were some packages here, something we could use. I found a pistol. Figured it would come in handy if those things came back. But you'll probably get more use out of it than we will.
Ah, hell yeah, brother.
I'm only gonna ask this once. Think long and hard before you lie to me again. Are you sure all you've got is one lousy pistol?
No, wait. I just remembered. I just had it in my pocket. You might as well take that too. That's everything, really.
Who's your contact at the spaceport, Cole? What's his name?
He's not a bad guy. I don't want to get him in trouble. Besides, I'm not a snitch.
Is he worth dying for?
Would you rather be a snitch or a corpse?
Powell. His name's Powell.
No honor among thieves.
That's all I know, really. So let's try to keep things friendly from here on in, okay?
Get this ball too. I would if I could.
I have to go.
Good luck.
I don't think they're gonna let me though, but I would if I could. Okay, we got the pistol, the Stinger 2, and we got the weapon upgrade, combat sensor. And the shoes, what the hell am I supposed to do with the shoes? Oh, this weapon is great! And then we got what? Oh, do I have to like click up here? Oh. This inventory system is garbage. The Predators up, okay. Charge person, shield, however, the actual damage done to the target is less than what's on. Okay. Range on targets. A cooldown reduction. Cooldown reduction sounds good. And so does this combat sensor. One scanner upgrades improves detection levels, making them these enemies visible. Alright, cool. The Booba command would just play the video I posted in memes on screen. On screen? Oh, that video. I have to set up some weird stuff to have stuff go on the screen though. I think we will have Caden for now at least do he can do our anti shield stuff. Caden using the thing? Yes, yeah. Okay, you need to be a chill kitty cat, Shepard. Because you're being cringe right now. There just has to be a video source that plays that I'm sure it's not hard to do. I need like a program for it though, for sure. Electronic skill too low? Caden! That's your job! If Caden can't do this for me, I'm killing him. I'm just warning you guys, he's dead. He's dead meat. Wait, did it give me this for free? If Caden can't do it, kill Ashley for good measure. Alright, oh boy. I don't know where to go first. This seems pretty sick. Adrenaline boost? Burst? So what? I need to get all the way up here before I can get the shotguns, which is which one I want. I want to be a shotgunner, I think. I want to be a shotgunner wearing medium armor with and then just go psionic abilities. Oh god, I don't know if it's good to like focus one place or if I should split my points either. Gotta remove the goddamn weapon masteries. What would you need, like the mastery to use the weapon? You couldn't use it before. Accuracy increases damage, headshots, purchase weapon heat on use. There's a skill that level up when you use the weapon. Oh! Interesting. I didn't remember that. Adrenaline burst seems really powerful. I think I'm gonna go for adrenaline burst first, at least. And then I think, oh god, where do I go? So many choices. There's too many cooks. Too many cooks. Too many cooks. Too many cooks. I think I want to go, should I get this like all the way to advanced throw, maybe? That's the reason why not every class could use every weapon, now they can. Oh, and if it's gonna shit, your damage accuracy was bad. Oh, okay. I don't remember that at all. I remember I never did a biotics run in Mass Effect 1 for some reason, but I did a lot of other runs. I like throwing people, so I'm gonna go throw. Decryption, thank you. That's what is my purpose decrypting? On easy objects does it makes you select on skill on easy objects. Okay, so that's like a bonus thing there. Oh, might as well pick that. And for your last thing, I think you should make this pencil disappear. I'm just gonna give him first aid. Being able to heal is probably important. Or actually, you can do barrier stuff like I'm doing, the throw stuff. Oh, but he can only do that on himself. But stasis. Yeah, we're gonna get them to stasis. I don't even know if I'm gonna use them, so not that important. Soldat. Resist health by 75%? Oh, it's an ability you have to use. I'm gonna go up here, and then I'm gonna go... Just gonna go, like, there. Perfect. Alright, now, open up. Oh god. Shotgun, sniper rifle, and more light armor. Was it a scimitar? I mean, this was all I wanted to do. Another light armor. Oh, it's Turian armor though, so no one can use it. Right. I mean, I might as well give myself the sniper rifle too, right? In case I feel like using it. Alright, move out. Ah, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, that's unlucky. I wanted to switch weapons.
Commander, it's Nihilus.
Oh. No! Not Nihilus! Ah, God!
Something's moving over behind those crates.
Wait! Don't shoot! I'm one of you! I'm human!
Hello, Eurus. How are you doing? You're a coward.
I like the way you hid behind those crates during the fight. Really helped us out. Thanks a lot.
Me? But I'm just a dock worker. I don't even have a weapon. My name's Powell. I saw what happened to that Turian. The other one shot him.
Oh, this is the dude that they talked about, right? Is that the X500 Overwatch player? I'm a cosplayer now. I watched you play Apex Legends, like... I feel like it was like a week ago or something on Twitch. Then what happened? It wasn't the Geth, the other one? The other one.
What the hell are you talking about?
There were two Turians here. Your friend and another one he called Saren. I think they knew each other. Your friend seemed to relax. He let his guard down. And Saren killed him. Shot him right in the back. I'm just lucky he didn't see me behind
Did his eyes just like change shape? You're on the Apex Wikipedia, are you really? What about the beacon, then what?
We were told a Prothean beacon was brought to the spaceport. What happened to it?
It's over on the other platform. Probably where that guy Saren was headed. He hopped on the cargo train right after he killed your friend. I knew that beacon was trouble. Everything's gone to hell since we found it. First that damn mothership showed up, then the attack. They killed everyone. Everyone. If I hadn't been behind the crates, I'd be dead too.
Watching play Apex on stream is I'm also so hard. I don't know if this was the last time you streamed, but the last time what I watched was I remember it vividly. The thing I remember is it was your team and two other teams left, and then you guys were hiding inside a house and you were like blocking a door. And then I think the dude like shot you through the door or something, and you guys were like molding that the other team wasn't doing anything, that they were just sitting around. Hello everyone, the Geth didn't find you. Cole mentioned you.
You're Cole's contact here on the docks for the smuggling ring.
What? No!
No.
I mean, what does it matter now? So I'm a smuggler, who cares? My supervisor's dead, the entire crew's dead. Doesn't matter now, does it?
Smuggle any weapons?
Anything hidden nearby that we could use against the Geth?
A shipment of grenades came through last week. Nobody notices if a few small pieces go missing from the military orders.
You greedy son of a bitch. We're out here trying to protect your sorry ass, and all you can think about is how you can rip us off?
I never thought you'd actually need those grenades. Who'd want to attack Eden Prime? We're just a bunch of farmers. How was I supposed to know?
You're pathetic.
Hand over those grenades. Now.
They're yours. Take them. My smuggling days are over, I swear.
Too many people died here for you to start jerking me around.
Okay, all right. There was something else. Could be worth a fortune. Experimental technology, top of the line.
End of line.
Take it. I don't need it. I didn't want anyone to get hurt. Really, I'm sorry.
I already did attack, right?
Tell me about the Geth attack.
It was quick. 1 minute that ship was descending, the next, those Geth were swarming over the platform. Thousands of them. They must have been inside that mothership. They shot anything that moved. It was a massacre.
How come you're the only one who survived? Why didn't anyone else try to hide behind the crates?
They never had a chance. I was already behind the crates when the attack started.
Wait a minute. You were hiding behind the crates before the attack?
Sometimes I need a nap to get through my shift. I sneak off behind the crates to grab 40 winks where the supervisor can't find me.
You survived because you're lazy?
I mean...
If you hadn't snuck off for that nap, you'd probably be dead just like all the others.
Yeah, I guess. I don't really want to think about it.
Beacon.
Is there anything else you can tell me about the beacon?
Laser space, yeah, exactly. I can't be mad about that.
We loaded it up onto the train and shipped it to the other platform. Hard to believe that was only a few hours ago. Feels like a whole other life.
Tell me about this mothership you saw.
I've never seen anything like it before. It was huge. Landed over near that platform. The whole place got dark as it came down. And it was making this noise, this sound that bored right into your brain. That's what woke me up. The attack came a few minutes later.
We need to find that beacon before it's too late.
Take the cargo train. That's where the other Turian went. I can't stay here. I need to get away from all this.
Shoot him in the back. I get high explosives. I got a grenade upgrade, okay. Can I, like, move around this map at all? Oh, drag a map, okay. Feel like I can't. Let me look at this Liquidpedia profile. Damn, dude. You're a professional player, a C tier player, look at that. Incredible. Amazing. Prior to AF's Legends, the analyst was a former professional Overwatch player under the name Eurus and represented Singapore. Incredible. Grenade launcher, grenade upgrade. Does everything have lore? Command Alliance military, their weapons are considered stock quality at best, though their armor lines are generally recognized as above average. Are metal discs capable of sticking to any flat surface? They can be triggered remotely after attaching to a target, or will detonate automatically after 10 seconds. Let me loot you. Armor pressing rounds, chemical rounds. So if I go to shotgun and I click here. Armor pressing versus synthetics. Alright, I mean synthetics is pretty useful right now. Oh, they deal toxic damage. If I go to my pistol, I can have this be that. And oh, and oh, okay, so it's one for each. Okay, that makes sense. famous, I should VIP him for status. That would make a lot of sense, yeah. Can mods even VIP people? That would be a bit weird. But at least then, I would have nothing to do with it, so I couldn't be blamed for anything. Oh god! Ah! Jesus Christ! But I'm just looking around, make sure we didn't miss anything. This will be a big part of the playthrough. So with me looking at all the corners. Hey MC, what's up, buddy? Gosh darn official GIF emotes. Or GIF emotes, as almost us like to call them. Well, you don't know if it's a real MC, it could be one of the bots you programmed. Hold left shift to bring up the power wheel. Power wheel lets you use parts abilities on your squad. Okay. How would I, It's so weird that you can't switch shoulders in this game. My pistols are really good against synthetics now. Good shot. I'm going for it. Covering fire. Why can't I do anything? Oh, what the heck was that? Right. Stop resisting arrest! Suppressive fire! What are we even shooting
That's
at?
great.
Hey! Thank you so much for raids, Sunny Psychosis. What's up, buddy? How are you doing? Let's see.
What the fuck?
That was a very short clip. I didn't even have to mute the game. Hey, everyone. Oh, hello, Goofy. Do you wanna do another shout out so we can see if there's another clip that we can actually watch without Stress Secure is robbing me of my sanity. Is it your first time playing? How far into the video game are you? Let me I'll do I'm gonna see if we can watch a clip without the with the sound. Oh, is this that It Takes Two, whatever it's called?
Okay, seriously though, Avatar, best series ever. Calm down.
I was caught red-ended, lurking in both places. First real boss, I think. Oh, damn. Well, Sekiro is my favorite. Well, I'm replaying all the games right now, so I won't say 100%, but at least it used to be my favorite of the like From Software games. I'll probably think the same thing when I start playing it again. Thank you so much for a raid, though. That's very much appreciated. Hope you guys had a good time. Yeah, it's I love Sekiro. It's a really, really cool game. I was gonna say the music is so like it isn't very actiony. It sounds like I'm at a rave club or something. How are you liking this game? Well, this is I played the Mass Effect trilogy before, but I'm playing the Legendary Edition now, and I'm doing pretty good. I spent a lot of time making my character, and even more time reading very so far pointless codex entries. But yeah, the game is really, really good so far. If you haven't played Mass Effect before, definitely recommend playing this edition so far. If you like RPGs. Yeah, welcome in, everyone. For people that are new here, I am Endaline, and I am a variety streamer. I just stream whatever I feel like streaming. We just finished playing Resident Evil Village, which I played on by force. It was a horrifying game that I will never return to ever again, hopefully. And we're entering into the Mass Effect trilogy right now. Not sure what we're doing afterwards, but this is what we're doing right now, at least. We're at the very start of the game as well. Even though it's 3 hours into the broadcast. But yeah, I hope you had a good stream. Sekiro is a really, really fun game. Can I, like, go up and punch this guy? Yeah, that's right, stay down. Oh, God. Can I shout at anyone for clips to a current stream? Well, you can, yeah, but don't start shouting at random people. I don't know what you're planning to do, but this doesn't sound like a good idea. Not to turn this into a berry-themed stream, no. Definitely not. I will take the right away from you. What are we even shooting at right now? Are we just shooting for fun? I missed? Why can't I shoot? Oh god, I'm getting covered. Can I not shoot right after I use an ability? I need to put this thing on 5. I like it, but it's heckin' hard. It's my first From Software game, though. Oh, damn. Well, yeah. You're in for a very wild ride, then. I think a lot of people would say that Sekiro is pretty hard as far as From Software games go, but it's very, very satisfying, too, once you get the hang of it. It's very different, too, so, I mean, it's nothing...
This world was safe until the Geth showed up.
Eden Prime will never be the same again.
But if you play Sekiro and then you go into something like Dark Souls, you'll have a very weird experience. I think it will feel really strange. Because Sekiro is so fast-paced in comparison. Sekiro's a rhythm game almost, yeah, for sure. But yeah, like Codex, that is really, really good. It's probably my favorite, but we'll see whenever I play it again. I still need to play Dark Souls 3 and I need to play Bloodborne. Before I need to play Bloodborne again. It's been a year since I played it. The Siren guys, that's really cool.
Destroy the entire colony. Leave no evidence that we were here.
I like this sort of grave music. I feel like this could be at some sort of club with like flashing strobe lights. I've heard that you have to block more in Sekiro and dodge more in Dark Souls. So you have to change your habits going from one game to the other. Yeah, and I mean, I think you can play Dark Souls in a lot of ways, and I think Sekiro's a bit more focused on like some specific playstyles. Like you can run through Dark Souls doing like a lot of dodging. You can do a lot of blocking. You can do a lot of like just wearing super heavy, big armor and just tank everything that people are throwing at you. But yeah. The name is Doctor. This.
Demolition charges. The Geth must have planted them.
Hurry! We need to find them all and shut them down.
Why can't I? How do I disarm it? Oh, there we go. Shoot! I did shoot it. It didn't work. Should more throw a grenade. I think I'll pass. El Paso, if you know what I mean. I'm timed! Oh god, I have time on me. Throw Overlord Sabotage. Throw! I also go through the shield. I took a lot of damage.
Demolition charges. The Geth must have planted them.
Hurry! We need to find them all and shut them down.
So I guess the difficulty here isn't necessarily that the enemies are bullet sponges, that I take a lot of damage. That seems to be the case right about now. I'm running for it. Drop your weapon! Oh, he fell off. Oh god. Use your throw ability. Throw him. Nice, good job.
Bring it on.
BT dubs. FYI. Oh, our thing? Oh, okay. Let me try. I mean, I was headshotting to begin with. I always headshot. I can't not headshot. I don't know how. That's a shame. What the F are you talking about? Who do you think you are, Did someone ban that guy? Pistol, shotgun, sniper rifle. Am I? Oh. Recovered items. Shield regenerator and armor plating. What the F? I'm already using the scimitar, which is way better than whatever this is. Shield recovery, damage protection. I'll go for the damage protection. And we'll give Ashley the shield recovery. These are kind of easy to disarm. I guess we should look for stuff to loot, right? Headshot thing also helped not to get shot. It's the not getting shot part that is difficult for me, personally. They are implementing a Discord Nitro-like system for Reddit, where you can pay a subscription and boost subreddits for perks. What types of perks? Pro gamer tips. That's all we're about here. My biggest tip for your Sekiro run is to make your enemy lose all their health before you do. That's my favorite tip to give people. It works in every playthrough, it's really, really good. Especially on bosses. If you make the bosses lose their health before you lose your health, you defeat them in most cases. I didn't mean to do that. I wanted to switch weapons again. Oh god, I'm gonna do that so many times. Your turn. Throw. Jesus, that was loud. That's so loud. Never thought of that. Thanks for the tip. You're most welcome. I'm sorry that was a spoiler, by the way. I don't know if you've made any enemies lose their health before you do yet. Using emotes and gifts and comments. HD video on the subreddit. Gift and comment. Custom emotes for the subreddit. Getting custom flares. I've been a friend of streams because he forgets the most mundane stuff. It's very unfortunate. Catch is like, Endaline, can you breathe real quick? Can you take a breath? Like a valued responder or something like next to your username? Oh, weird. But do you already have custom flares, or are they gonna make those? And also HD video? Thank you so much for the relationship, Cashew. Much appreciated. I don't care, honestly. If Reddit wants to be a Redditor, then I think Reddit is okay Redditing, right? Seems like a system that could be okay for meme subreddits and cancer for more discussion-based subreddits, our games, for instance. Armor upgrade, okay. Let's see here. Hardening. What do I have right now? I have this thing, right? What does hardening even do? Do I know? Do I know what hardening does? I don't think I do. Does it like reflect the damage? Because there's a chance that I don't get hit at all. Those flares are from Reddit's, and they have a nice icon. Alright. Yeah, okay. Okay. It's not that type of hardening, okay, people? I think. It might be. Who am I to judge? I don't believe I know what hardening does, though, which is a bit unfortunate. And I can't, like, mouse over anything here. My armor doesn't have any... Nothing here says hardening. This armor isn't hard. This is how you do slow motion in Mass Effect. No. This sound is so loud. Like Jesus. Jesus Christ. The Reaper 2, and we got a couple of assault rifles too. Okay. Does more damage, and if there's one thing I learned in the Space Army, it's that more damage equals better. I'm gonna give myself the sniper rifle if it's good. That is good. What about this pistol we just got? Is that any good? Oh, it's the same one we already have a million of. So we have currency and we have Omnigel, right? And I use Omnigel for like hacking things. And I can presumably turn my equipment into Omnigel or into currency. I hate that you can't like mouse or anything in the menu. Like when I mouse over this, it should like tell me what's going on. Tell me which universe I'm in. Combat sensor and chemical upgrades, yeah, okay, that's fine. Hey, we're pretty loaded though. Did they just release this game as is without the name microtransaction DLC? I assume so. I haven't seen any microtransactions so far, at least. And I didn't see any button to purchase in the DLC. Sniper rifle, the hammer, and the Phoenix light armor. Ooh, maybe that's cooler than what I'm currently wearing. That's pretty retro. Well, if I were to assume, I would assume that if EA is currently putting their money into another Mass Effect game, they would want that is a sequel to these games, or like a follower. They would want people to play these games, be hyped about them again, and like go back to form, so that later when they release that other game, that's going to be big hype, and everyone's going to spend their microtransaction money there. Oh, this is the armor that Milady was wearing. Right. Tip, 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 Milady. Prothean beacon. Prothean bacon. Ow.
Normandy, the beacon is secure.
This is
Request
amazing.
immediate
Actual working Prothean technology. Unbelievable.
No, it is
It
believable.
wasn't doing anything like that when they dug it up.
Something must have activated it.
Roger, Normandy. Standing by.
Don't go too close to it, buddy. Chill. You gotta be a chill kitty cat. I'm a goddamn hero is what I am.
Shepard!
No, don't touch. It's too.
Alright, calm down, Event Horizon. I got an achievement on Origin and on Steam at the same time. That's pretty cool. I got 2 achievements for the price of 1. That's coming out of your paycheck. Oh, I remember this lady. I remember this lady.
A human alliance vessel. It was under the command of Captain Anderson. They managed to save the colony.
And the beacon.
One of the humans may have used it.
This human must be eliminated.
Female lady? Sorry, don't have genders. What's the gender neutral for lady and like gentleman?
Doctor? Dr. Chakwas. I think she's waking up.
Dude, Shepard looks so badass.
You had us worried there, Shepard. How are you feeling?
Ah, Kel, get owned. She's wrong too? Are you telling me she can't even decide to have a gender? Fair enough, I didn't consider that.
Like the morning after shore leave. How long was I out?
About 15 hours.
Is that Caden behind me?
Something happened down there with the beacon, I think.
It's my fault. I must have triggered some kind of security field when I approached it. You had to push me out of the way.
Did he look this much like a Chad in the original game too? Look at this dude. He's got the Chad like butt cheek and everything. He's judging you from afar. You were careless. Do I have to pick... So if I'm doing like a renegade run, I don't have to pick the bad option every goddamn time, right? I can pick whatever makes sense, but just like tend towards the bad options.
I expect better of you, Lieutenant. You endangered the entire mission.
Don't be so hard on him, Commander. We have no idea if that's what actually set it off. Unfortunately, we'll never get the chance to find out.
The beacon exploded. A system overload, maybe. And the blast knocked you cold. Williams and I had to carry you back here to the ship.
Yeah, it's not only the red options I renegade, because when Jenkins went down and I said like just leave him, I got like 3 renegade points, but that wasn't a renegade option. It wasn't red or anything, so it still gave me renegade points.
I don't suppose it occurred to you that Eden Prime has medical facilities.
Listen, you're better off in this infirmary than in any hospital on Eden Prime. Physically, you're fine. But I detected some unusual brain activity. Abnormal beta waves. I also noticed an increase in your rapid eye movement. Signs typically associated with intense dreaming.
More like a nightmare, not a dream, a vision. Things were not following the book than being bad per se.
I saw... I'm not sure what I saw. Death, destruction... Nothing's really clear.
I better add this to my report. It may... Oh, Captain Anderson.
How's our XO holding up, Doctor?
Well, all the readings look normal. I'd say the commander's going to be fine.
Glad to hear it. Shepard, I need to speak with you. In private.
Jesus.
Aye, Captain. I'll be in the mess if you need me.
Did you come up with that one on your own?
Sounds like that beacon hit you pretty hard, Commander. Are you sure you're okay?
I'm pissed off about the Geth. I am pissed off about the Geth.
Intel dropped the ball, sir. We had no idea what we were walking into down there. That's why things went to hell.
The Geth haven't been outside the Veil in 2 centuries, Commander. Nobody could have predicted this.
Did we leave Gunnery Chief Williams back on Eden Prime?
I figured we could use a soldier like her. She's been reassigned to the Normandy.
I'm not gonna say that's a mistake. I'm not gonna do that.
Williams is a good soldier. She deserves it.
Lieutenant Alenko agrees with you. That's why I added her to our crew.
I don't like soldiers dying under my command.
Jenkins wasn't your fault. You did a good job, Shepard.
Hello, Gorillas Infinity. Yes, we are indeed playing Ass Effect right now.
You said you needed to see me in private, Captain?
I won't lie to you, Shepard. Things look bad. Nihilus is dead. The beacon was destroyed and Geth are invading. The Council's going to want answers.
So he's saying the beacons have been lit, but... And we are not traveling to Rohan right now. He needed to see her private, Captain. To hell with them.
The Council can kiss my ass. I won't let them blame me for losing the beacon. I didn't do anything wrong.
I'll stand behind you and your report, Shepard. You're a damned hero in my books. That's not why I'm here. It's Saren, that other Turian. Saren's a Spectre, one of the best, a living legend. But if he's working with the Geth, it means he's gone rogue. A rogue Spectre's trouble. Saren's dangerous, and he hates humans.
Wait, rogue as in the character from X-Men?
Why?
Christ.
He thinks we're
long neck. I noticed that
taking
too.
over the galaxy. A lot of aliens think that way. Most of them don't do anything about it. But Saren has allied himself with the Geth. I don't know how, I don't know why. I only know it had something to do with that beacon. You were there just before that beacon self-destructed. Did you see anything? Any clue that might tell us what Saren was after?
I just want a mod that makes it so every time they say beacon, they say bacon instead. You were there just before the bacon self-destructed?
Just before I lost consciousness, I had some kind of vision.
A vision? A vision of what?
She's literally a giraffe? Our death.
I saw synthetics. Geth, maybe. Slaughtering people. Butchering them.
We need to report this to the Council, Shepard.
There's nothing to report. What will we say? Forget it.
They'll think I'm crazy.
We don't know what information was stored in that beacon. Lost Prothean technology? Blueprints for some ancient weapon of mass destruction? Whatever it was. Saren took it. But I know Saren. I know his reputation is politics. He believes humans are a blight on the galaxy. This attack was an act of war. He has the secrets from the beacon. He has an army of Geth at his command, and he won't stop until he's wiped humanity from the face of the galaxy.
Why is he so buttered about humans? I played the trilogy for the first time a month and a half ago, and it's the best media I've consumed since Life is Strange. Damn, dude. I mean, I played all the games before, and I think they're really, really good. I'm looking forward to playing them again now, because then I can properly put them on my like top 20 list as well, which I will probably end up on. It's just been so long since I played them. When did the original games even come out? Like the mid-2000s? In the Mass Effect universe, your social status is dictated by the length of your necks. This is how you know Shepard is on the top rung of the social ladder. Your neck isn't that long, though. Like, I have a way longer neck. 2007 was the first one. Damn, it's not even that long ago. It's only, wait, how long is it? It's like 4 years ago? 5 years ago? Not if I can help it.
I'll find some way to take him down.
It's not that easy. He's a Spectre. He can go anywhere, do almost anything. That's why we need the Council on our side.
But 2007, 2010, 2012. And then no more Mass Effect games, sadly. You're forgetting Andromeda. So you're saying one of them was released 1 year before the Life is Strange game takes place, but 3 years before it released. That doesn't make any sense. The game can't be that bad. I'm gonna play it, and I refuse to believe it's gonna be that bad. They can't help us.
When have they ever done anything for humanity?
If we expose Saren as a traitor, the Council will revoke his Spectre status. I'll contact the Ambassador and see if he can get us an audience with the Council. He'll want to see us as soon as we reach the Citadel. We should be getting close. Head up to the bridge and tell Joker to bring us into dock.
Very good. Did not feel like a Mass Effect, though, to be fair. I'm gonna be one of those people that play Andromeda like 5 years after it released, with all the patches and all the content, kind of like maybe some of the bugs like polished out of it. I'll be like, this wasn't so bad. I don't know why everyone's complaining about this. It's perfect, serviceable, and the gameplay was infinitely more intuitive than the original trilogies. Oh, for that I can believe that. Not necessarily a high bar to set though, but. Hey, Lens, what's up? I was the same as you, Enda. Can't be that bad. That's impossible. All right, well, let's do everyone's favorite activity. I got a real shit customer at the end, so I'm pissed. That sounds awful. What did your customer do? Also, customers are just shit in general, I feel like, so. Speak with Joker. Is this the same Joker that got world first in classic WoW 60? It was I tried to play it 2 years ago and it was so bad, especially since I played it after replaying the trilogy, so the content was huge. I played it earlier this month after finishing off the original trilogy, literally back to back, and it's fine. I'm just gonna trust my own senses, and my own senses tell me that it will be a video game. Although the Citadel is equipped with Mass Effect generating element stereo cores, most of the gravity on the station is generated by the centrifuge force rotation. Blah 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 blah. The development of practical manufacturing Omni tools allows modern militaries a great deal of flexibility in equipment loadouts. A vast number of field modification kits or upgrades are available for common equipment, such as weapons, armor, Omni tools, biotic amps, and even grenades. An upgrade kit typically consists of less than a dozen unique parts and an optical storage disk. When loaded into an Omni tool, the OSD provides all technical specifications required to manufacture the load tools and additional parts necessary to install the upgrade onto another piece of equipment. Assembly is typically modular, and installation can be complete in less than a minute. These Omni tools are designed to use common battlefield salvage materials such as plastics, ceramics, and light metals, rendered into semi-molten Omni gel for quick use. It is quite possible for a trained soldier carrying your upgrade kits to customize gear on the battlefield. Wait, did I use Omni lube every time I like switch a weapon out? Like, if I give this chem rounds, does that cost me an Omnilube? No, it didn't. Well, I assume this is Omnilube right there. The story is bland as hell, the characters were boring, and you couldn't even romance the cute Asari. So basically I reprinted her receipt, she came back and asked me if I really did so. I explained to her why. Well, asked me if I did so, okay. And she asked me to dispose of it, so I said I'll throw it in the trash, but that's not enough. Also, tearing it into a million pieces in front of her wasn't enough. What? It was a fun game with fun friends. The game was better though, I agree with that. Did you eat the receipt to absorb the knowledge? Or I can walk to the litter at the end of the store and chug it in the safety bin.
The Geth are a humanoid race of networked AIs. They were created by the Quarians 300 years ago as tools of labor and war. When the Geth showed signs of self-evolution, the Quarians attempted to exterminate them. The Geth won the resulting war. This example has led to legal, systematic repression of artificial intelligences in galactic society. The Geth possess a unique distributed intelligence. An individual has rudimentary animal instincts, but as their numbers and proximity increase, the apparent intelligence of each individual improves. In groups, they can reason, analyze situations, and use tactics, as well as any organic race. Geth space is located at the trailing end of the Perseus Arm, beyond the lawless Terminus systems. The Perseus Veil, an obscuring dark nebula of opaque gas and dust, lies between their space and the Terminus systems.
But she just held out her hands. I gave her the crumbled, torn to million pieces receipt, and she left. Oh yeah, sorry. I was just reading while you were typing. Why was she so worried about that? You took a copy of the receipt, and she was just like super paranoid.
After the Geth secure a location, they round up and impale dead and living bodies on mechanical spikes. The spikes rapidly transform these victims into withered husks, extracting water and trace minerals, and replacing them with cybernetics. The cybernetics reanimate the lifeless flesh and tissue, transforming the bodies into mindless killing machines. Some Alliance soldiers refer to the husk-generating spikes as dragon's teeth, a reference to the mythological berserkers who sprang up from the earth wherever the teeth of the dragon Eris were planted. Dragon's teeth and husks bear little resemblance to other pieces of Geth technology. No one is sure why a synthetic race would bother to drain the minuscule amount of recoverable resources from organic corpses, though the value of reusing them as shock troops is obvious.
Yeah, that's me without voice modifiers. Geth are a direct reverse of humans who get stupider in groups. True. True. Because it has her card information, like it's in a security form. Most of the numbers is covered, and it's not like we chug hundreds of other receipts every day. I mean, you can't do anything with a receipt, right? Like, the card information there's just like super basic stuff that you can't do anything with. And like, in what world doesn't tearing the receipt count as safety disposal? But if they're like super paranoid, they probably imagine that they have like some dude following them from the government who's going to find the receipt and gonna post it all together and then use that to like track them down or something.
The Citadel is an ancient deep space station, presumably constructed by the Protheans. Since the Prothean extinction, numerous species have come to call the Citadel home. It serves as the political, cultural, and financial capital of the galactic community. To represent their interests, most species maintain embassies on the Presidium, the Citadel's inner ring. The Citadel Tower in the center of the Presidium holds the Citadel Council Chambers. Council affairs often have far-reaching effects on the rest of the galactic community. 5 arms, known as the Wards, extend from the Presidium. Their inner surfaces have been built into cities, populated by millions of inhabitants from across the galaxy. The Citadel is virtually indestructible. If attacked, the station can close its arms to form a solid, impregnable shell. For as long as the station has existed, an enigmatic race called the Keepers has maintained it.
The Keepers, huh? And you can bear anything with the whole damn bank card, yeah. I just know this will bite me in the ass because these things always do, because I'm the one who can make mistakes. I mean, how would it even? Like, what, so she's gonna complain and then people are gonna be upset with you, basically? Or is that what you're worried about?
The Terminus systems are located on the far... Combat hard suits use a dual-layer system to protect the wearer. The inner layer consists of fabric armor with kinetic padding. Areas that don't need to be flexible, such as the chest or shins, are reinforced with sheets of lightweight, ablative ceramic. The outer layer consists of automatically generated kinetic barriers. Objects traveling above a certain speed will trigger the barrier's reflex system and be deflected, provided there is enough energy left in the shield's power cell. Armored hard suits are sealable to protect the wearer from extremes of temperature and atmosphere. Standard equipment includes an onboard mini-frame and a communications, navigation, and sensing suite. The mini-frame is designed to accept and display data from a weapon's smart targeting system to make it easier to locate and eliminate enemies.
The Keeper sounds good and cute, yeah. I don't remember what they look like even, but I completely agree. What about only 12 days of work left? Also, until you do your school thing? I'll note it in my file somewhere and be like, don't recommend to work, it doesn't matter. Oh my god, want to become famous? I can't... Oh no, it was stuck on this monitor, I can't move it off the monitor. If it, M12K3WTVD39, if you can repost that link or send it to me on Discord, that would be really nice of you, buddy.
Kinetic barriers, more commonly called shields, provide protection against most mass accelerator weapons. Whether on a starship or a soldier's suit of armor, the basic principle remains the same. Kinetic barriers are repulsive mass effect fields, projected from tiny emitters. These shields safely deflect small objects traveling at rapid velocities. This affords protection from bullets and other dangerous projectiles, but still allows the user to sit down without knocking away their chair. The shielding afforded by kinetic barriers does not protect against extremes of temperature, toxins, or radiation. Medigel is a common medicinal salve used by paramedics, EMTs, and military personnel. It combines several useful applications: a local anesthetic, disinfectant, and clotting agent all in one. Once applied, the gel is designed to grip tight to flesh until subjected to a frequency of ultrasound. It is sealable against liquids, most notably blood, as well as contaminants and gases. The gel is a genetically engineered bioplasm created by the CERTA Foundation, a medical technology megacorp based on Earth. Technically, Medigel violates Council laws against genetic engineering, but to date, it has proved far too useful to ban.
It says "but" so far, but I said "but to date." Doesn't matter if you go to school for 3 years, then that referral won't matter anyway. I'm not gonna learn today. Man's gonna read the entire codex. I am. We are gonna read the entire codex. That's what we do around these parts. I read everything. If it's readable, I will read it.
Glad to see you're okay, Commander.
No, you.
Commander, I'm glad to see you're okay. Losing Jenkins was hard on the crew, and I'm glad we didn't lose you too.
Would it be the first time you misread a text? It would. I've never misread anything in my life. Can employees even give bad references, or are there laws around that? I've had good references from people I know hated my guts. They should be. I mean, if you give someone up as a reference, they should be allowed to just say whatever they want, technically speaking. But I mean, most people are probably too polite, I would assume. Like when a stranger calls, you would have to be like a real asshole, or like a stranger calls you like, "Hey, I'm calling about this person." And you're like, "Oh, that person? Yeah, I hate that person's guts. They're an awful person." Like, you just seem like a weirdo then, I feel like.
Things were pretty rough down there.
Yeah, you never get used to seeing dead civilians. It doesn't seem right somehow. But at least you stopped Saren from wiping out the whole colony.
The mission failed. I don't want to say the mission failed. That sounds like a beta move.
I need to go see Joker.
Sure thing, Commander.
Paranormal boss is weird, yeah. I wouldn't worry too much about it, honestly. Like, the reference won't be necessary for the job you get most likely anyway. Unless you're planning to get a job. I guess unless you're like gonna use your degree to get a job working at a similar store in Japan or something.
Yes, Commander? Is there something you need?
How did you end up serving on an Alliance ship?
I enlisted right out of med school. Earth always seemed boring to me. Too safe, too secure. I figured the colonies were teeming with exotic adventure. I wanted to travel the stars, tending the wounds of tough soldiers with piercing eyes and sensitive souls. Turns out military life isn't quite as romantic as I'd imagined. But humanity needs the Alliance if we want to keep expanding through the Traverse, and the Alliance always needs good doctors. So I stayed on to do my part.
Ever think you made the wrong choice?
Sometimes I think about opening a private practice back on Earth, or maybe taking a position at one of the new med centers out in the colonies. But there's something special about working on soldiers. If I left the Alliance now, I'd feel like I was abandoning them.
Most companies that listen to us only confirm dates you worked for them. Saying anything negative could impact a person's employment and potentially lead to losses around things like slander and defamation. I think what happens, maybe this is mandatory in order to do this, but what always happens when I'm in an interview is that they ask me, can we call these contacts and ask about you? And maybe that's what, maybe if you say okay to that, then that's when it's allowed to ask questions. Mostly I hate how this situation affect me. Yeah, I definitely relate with that completely. It just it's obnoxious. A lot of people don't think about how their behavior affects other people. The degree companies are looking for referrals. They are usually looking for referrals from the same field as you're applying to. If you come out of school, you'll probably be looked at as someone who with no experience and no referrals, no matter what you do.
What do you know about Captain Anderson?
I've served with him for a few tours now. He knows when to let things slide and when to crack the whip. The crew knows he's seen pretty much anything they'll ever run into. And he cares about the people under his command.
How well do you know the lieutenant?
I'd never worked with him before this mission. But he has an impressive service record. Over a dozen special commendations. Tends
Over
to
a
keep
dozen?
to himself, though. Maybe
What the
because of the
heck?
headaches. It's not easy being an L2.
An L2?
What does that have to do with it?
What a
Well, most
loser.
biotics now use the L3 implants. Lieutenant Alenko was wired with the old L2 configuration. Sometimes there are complications.
What kind of complications?
Severe mental disabilities, insanity, crippling physical pain. There's a long list of horrific side effects. Caden's lucky. He just gets
So you're saying he isn't long for this world. It's probably better if he
I should go.
departs.
Goodbye, Commander.
Like if I get a chance to sacrifice anyone, then it would be a good choice, is what you're telling me. I don't have like an inventory limit, right? I can just have as much garbage that I want here. Yes, I'm like one of the most powerful human biotics. Some people lose this because they have neurological conditions. Hey, I didn't. They named him. They didn't even call him just a loser. They said a loser, a double, like rolling a camera frame up. Should kill him as soon as possible. I'm just saying, like, if you have to, then it seems like a good choice if he's just gonna die anyway.
After what happened to Jenkins, the crew could use some good news. They'll be glad to hear you're okay.
Why would you care about
You're
Jenkins?
not assigned to this ship.
Captain Anderson had me transferred to his command. Must have figured I knew what I was doing.
You have a problem with me, Chief?
You questioned my competence through the entire mission.
Best way to stop that is to show me you're competent. But I don't remember inviting you to come back to the ship with us.
You didn't. Captain Anderson did.
I need to go speak with Joker.
Goodbye, Commander.
I heard you. Well, I mean, listen. I'm glad to see Ashley takes time off posting on poll to come and talk to you. Wait, what is this reference? Oh, because she's a racist?
Go speak to Joker when you're ready. Tell him to bring the Normandy into dock.
Oh yeah, sorry, just let me like run around on your bed for a little bit. What is this scuffed ass double bed? They just took two normals and put them next to each other. You can't even lie on this thing, you'd have a bar. She's a space conservative. If I lived in space, I would probably also want to conserve space, by the way. I'm just gonna say that. Oh, they put me in the game? What the F? No one told me about this. You had them do this, didn't you guys? Oh my god, that's so cool of you. Wow. Wow, that's so cool. Man, I can't believe you guys had them do this and you didn't tell me about it. What if I didn't notice? Jesus, you guys are the best. That's incredible. I didn't really look that much like me except for the hairstyle and the facial, the facial stash, but that is really cool of you guys. I would cry if I knew how to.
I'm glad you're okay, Commander.
Are you?
Losing Jenkins was hard enough on the crew.
What about Nihilus? Why is no one upset about Nihilus? Not a single person has said anything about that dude. Did they not care because he was a Gamoran or whatever they're called? I'm sad about Nihilus. He had a wonderful crest, yeah. Exactly. Hello, Joker. I would like to yoke with you. Do you have any cool yokes to tell me?
Good timing, Commander. I was just about to bring us into the Citadel. See that taxpayer money at work.
Ba 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 ba.
Look at the size of that ship.
The Ascension, flagship of the Citadel fleet.
Well, size isn't everything.
Why so touchy, Joker?
I'm just saying you need firepower, too.
Look at that monster. Its main gun could rip through the barriers in any ship in the Alliance fleet.
Good thing it's on our side, then.
Citadel Control, this is SSV Normandy, requesting permission to land.
Stand by for clearance, Normandy. Clearance granted. You may begin your approach. Transferring you to an Alliance operator.
Roger, Alliance Tower. Normandy out.
Normandy, this is Alliance Tower. Please proceed to Dock 422.
This is an outrage! The Council would step in if the Geth attacked a Turian colony?
The Turians don't found colonies on the borders of the Terminus systems, Ambassador.
Humanity was well aware of the risks when you went into the Traverse.
What about Saren? You can't just ignore a rogue Spectre. I demand action!
You don't get to make demands of the Council, Ambassador.
Sparatus? That's such a cool name.
Charges against Saren. We will discuss the CSEC findings at the hearing, not before.
Like Spartacus, without the P.
Anderson, I see you brought half your crew with you.
Just the ground team from Eden Prime, in case you had any questions.
I have the mission reports. I assume they're accurate?
They are. Sounds like you convinced the Council to give us an audience.
They were not happy about it. Saren's their top agent. They don't like him being accused of treason.
Is there a mod that turns Captain Anderson into Keanu Reeves? Because that would be incredible. They're blind.
I'm not gonna sit on my ass just because the Council doesn't want to do anything. If they won't stop Saren, I will.
Settle down, Commander. You've already done more than enough to jeopardize your candidacy for the Spectres. The mission on Eden Prime was a chance to prove you could get the job done. Instead, Nihilus ended up dead and the beacon was destroyed.
That's Saren's fault, not hers.
Then we better hope the CSEC investigation turns up evidence to support our accusations.
They're probably cameras.
Otherwise, the Council might use this as an excuse to keep you out of the Spectres. Come with me, Captain. I want to go over a few things before the hearing. Shepard, you and the others can meet us at the Citadel Tower, top level. I'll make sure you have clearance to get in.
And that's why I hate politicians.
Me too, dude. How do I prevent all that mass from resisting apart? What, the Citadel? Any chance for some Geo at the end today? Probably not. I don't feel like doing Geo right now. That's a bit sudden. We could do Geo some other day though. I'll be up for Geo maybe after the stream, I don't know. I don't know if I feel like it. Fuck Ashley? Oh, I love it when you roast Ashley. Fuck Ashley. Oh, and talk to her a couple of times after his combo. Remember what she says. I don't remember anything, no. I don't remember anything. I couldn't tell you what's about to happen in this game. I could not tell you. I remember the beginning of this game when we got there. I have no idea what's about to happen.
Big place.
I can't tell the aliens from the animals.
Oh my goodness, he's so precious. We gotta protect her at all costs.
Well, they've built themselves quite the lake. Wonder if anyone ever drowned in it. This place is a little too perfect. Like they're hiding something. I can't tell the aliens from the animals.
Sure is peaceful here. Big place.
Now I get why I like Ashley so much. It all makes sense. Burlhan are dead-eyed jellyfish that talk with flashing lights. Pretty hard to tell them apart from animals. Well, the intelligence would probably be the distinguishing factor, right? Can we throw Ashley into space? Yeah, sure. Are you suggesting that we like make love to her in space? That's a bit freaky, Wilkie, but hey. Alliance Patrol report. Captain Hendricks reported some unusual energy readings during the patrol of the Argo Rho cluster. She had particular concerns about the Hydra system, but was recalled before her team could investigate further. No patrols are scheduled for the sector. Do we want to send in a recon team? Need that racist emote? That is just Ashley's look there. Anar Groovy. I think I remember Anar now that you guys mentioned them. Autumn is coming, it's not even 11 PM. It's starting to be dark outside. Yeah, it's kind of dark, but it's been raining all day here, like non-stop. I can't tell Ashley from the shit. What do you guys think? Should I be reading codexes as I get them? So we don't end up reading like 800 in a row, or should we like do them in bulk? You guys are all gonna say bulk so you can just tab away, right? And just be gone for 5 hours? We have some military jargon. Ashore. When a ship's crew leaves the vessel, they are ashore. Though normally used regarding planets, it can refer to boarding a space station. Away. When a ship releases the equipment tethered to a space station or surface dock, it's away. Aye aye, the proper way to acknowledge an order. If told to attack, the correct response is aye aye, sir. If asked, are you proud to be a Marine? The correct response is yes, sir. ASAP, pronounced ASAP. An acronym of as soon as possible. Belay, stop, cease. Belay. The Ashley 8 right now. Belay it. Captain's Mass. Sorry, we don't need to read that one. That's obvious. CIC, Combat Information Center. The command center of a spacecraft. The CIC filled with sensors. Displays, okay. Damage control, electric countermeasures. EVA. Flank is the side of the military formation. F&G, freaking new guys. Brain experience, okay. Ground side, surface of the planet. Elsman is a pilot. Ladar is a lamedar. Short party, okay. Sound running, cool story, bro. Sit rep. Report. Spacer, someone who spent most of their life in space. An EXO executive officer, okay, yeah. In Norway, you say hoi on the ship instead of yes. I don't believe you. I don't believe you, honestly. I don't know what you know about Norway. The Alliance military vocation code system classifies the career path of all serving personnel. The MVC consists of one letter and one number. A soldier's MVC indicates proficiency, not rank. The letter notes career path. The number indicates level of experience, as indicated by service record, technical scores, and commendations. All 26 letters are used. And only 26 letters? And numbers run from 1 to 7. N is the letter code for the special forces personnel. What was the thing you said about, like, styrbord is right? Wait, what was the other one that's right? I don't remember. I remember it was very useful, though. Remember hearing her say that for the first time, I think, and I was Googling, and a lot of people were like, oh, that's not racist. It's not racist because it's the only human girl you can romance in Mass Effect 1. Well, it's not racist because she's attractive. Real-time communication is possible thanks to networks of expensive mass relay comms by use that can daisy chain a transmission via lasers. Comm-buoys are maintained in pattern built outwards from each mass relay. The buoys are lit. How do I say his name? Let's find out. Bowie? The Bowie? Yeah, I know what it is. I'm just not sure how you pronounce it. Let's see.
Boys.
I don't know. That's pet the doggo. Hello, Sir Chairman Meow. What's up, buddy? I'm gonna finish reading this and we'll pet the doggo. It's just Bowie. The buoys are little more than a cluster of primitive miniature mass relays. Each individual buoy is connected to a partner on the other buoy in the network, forming a corridor of low mass space. Tight beam communication lasers are piped through these tubes of FTL space, allowing virtual instantaneous communication to anywhere on the network. The networks connect across regions by communication lasers through the mass relays. With the system, the only communication delay is the light lag between the source of destination and the closest buoy, so long as all parties remain within half a light second, 150,000 kilometers of buoys. Since communication are possible, since buoys are maintained in all travel areas, most enjoy unlimited instant communication. Ships only suffer communication lag when operating off established deep space routes, around uninhabited outer system gas giants and other unsettled areas. During wartime, comm networks are the first target of attack. Once the network is severed, it can take anywhere from weeks to years to get a message out of a contested system. In systems where a buoy network has not yet been built or has been destroyed, rapid communication means ferrying information through high-speed courier ships and unmanned data runs. Why would anyone choose a human over a sex alien? Well, technically everyone here is an alien, right? A human would also be an alien to the aliens. So Ashley is an alien. And she'll be attractive if she is ugly on the inside. I guess nobody cares. Here, I'll drink and then I'll pet the doggos. Calm down, Flavor Flav. Yeah, I also wish there were spoiler tags. Here, well...
The Citadel is an... The Council is an executive committee composed of representatives from the Asari Republics, the Turian Hierarchy, and the Solarian Union. Though they have no official power over the independent governments of other species, the Council's decisions carry great weight throughout the galaxy. No single Council race is strong enough to defy the other two, and all have a vested interest in compromise and cooperation. Each of the Council species has general characteristics associated with the various aspects of governing the galaxy. The Asari are typically seen as diplomats and mediators. The Solarians gather intelligence and information. The Turians provide the bulk of the military and peacekeeping forces. Any species granted an embassy on the Citadel is considered an associate member, bound by the accords of the Citadel Conventions. Associate members may bring issues to the attention of the Council, though they have no input on the decision. The Human Systems Alliance became an associate member of the Citadel in 2165.
Let me tab back into the game real quick and then play the other one. Wait, there was one more, right? Yeah, technology.
Biotics is the ability of rare individuals to manipulate dark energy and create mass effect fields through the use of electrical impulses from the brain. Intense training and surgically implanted amplifiers are necessary for a biotic to produce mass effect fields powerful enough for practical use. The relative strength of biotic abilities varies greatly among species and with each individual. There are 3 branches of biotics. Telekinesis uses mass-lowering fields to levitate or impel objects. Mass-raising kinetic fields are used to block or pin objects. Spatial distortion uses rapidly shifting mass fields to shred objects. Most organic species are capable of developing biotic abilities, though there are risks involved. Biotics are the result of an in utero exposure to element 0. This usually causes fatal cancers in the victim, but in rare cases, it coalesces into nodules within the fetus's developing nervous system.
Right. Oh boy. Yeah, I did hydration check before I went up on the bed. I did indeed check my hydration. I said sexy alien, not uggo alien. Today I learned that there are shorts. Wait, what do you mean? Like these? Like these shorts? Oh, you mean you learned that these are shorts what I'm wearing? I don't know what we're talking about. How are you reading this without moving your lips? Well, I was using my thoughts. Well, I mean, I put this on like a day ago. My other pants are up there. You should just roll those pants up, but these are actual shorts. I think there's a ghost in your house. Wait, where? Some aliens are sexy, like Asari or Krogan. Yeah, like Lynn said, I did drink before the pet. I saw a pale fiend creep up from the bottom of your camera. Damn. That sounds horrifying. Oh, nothing I can do about that. I guess I'll just die. Can I romance Rex? Is that a thing I can do?
I understand what you're saying.
What is this? Is some sort of sue?
These allegations are very serious.
Whoa, look!
This is serious.
These animals can talk!
I spoke with the consul in confidence, and she betrayed.
That's insane! Ashley, are you seeing this?
I will look into it for you. In the meantime, do not do anything rash.
Whoa, what the F? How can you speak?
Hello there, human. Sincere apology, but I am here on business and cannot be distracted right now.
You seem distressed. Is there something I can do to help?
Alarmed response.
They're like fat
you
babies.
You overheard that, did you? This is all going so wrong. and it is the Asari consort's fault. She's the one who started all this.
Who's this Asari consort?
Curious, you have not heard. You must be new to the Citadel. Everyone knows Sha'ira, the consort. I cannot speak more about this problem. It is too sensitive. Suffice it to say, she has compromised my authority as a diplomat.
Where can I find this Asari consort?
She is across the bridge from here. Her offices are easy enough to spot. Good day, human.
Pleased greeting. Human, it is always good to see your kind. I am Ambassador Kalen. Genuine query. Is there something I can do for you this day?
Alright, the Elcor, they wait for strapping 6 guided cannons to their back. I like them because of the way they speak. I wish I could do that, you know, instead of having to express emotions, I could just say, happy response. Oh, virtual intelligence. I want to romance one of these bad boys. Well, I mean, maybe you can do that.
Why do you explain what you're about to say?
Our people communicate less through words and more through scent and slight movements.
Yeah, it makes sense. That's what animals do.
We discovered our vocal expression was not enough to convey the feelings of our conversations to other species.
Why do you bother, Kalen? These Earth Clan don't really care about our ways.
Remorseful response, Din. You don't truly believe that, and if you do, I am very sorry for you.
Tell me more about your species.
Genuine enthusiasm. I delight in telling the history of my people. It is agreeable to share our culture with others.
Is it ever established in Mass Effect how we can understand everyone? Did everyone decide to speak human English, or are we speaking another language but just sounds like human English? Or do we all have like a translate thing in our brains? I don't know how the logistics of our intimate moments would look like. Well, probably very smelly. You don't smell happy today. A translator, okay. Can't believe Corpse Husband gave up YouTube to voice act in Mass Effect. I don't know what that is. I heard about Corpse Husband from Curbs the other day, and that's the first time I've heard about it.
I'd like to know more about the culture of the Elcor.
Frankly, we Elcor prefer the safety and familiarity of our own colonies to the confines of space travel. Our society is built on small, tight-knit groups. Though we are always welcoming to outsiders, our government tends to be very stable. Our people are not very comfortable with sudden changes.
Tell me about the history and origins of the Elcor.
The Elcor were just beginning to explore Council space when the Asari first made contact with us. With their help, we discovered the relay closest to our system, and from there the Citadel. Proudly, within one lifetime we established a regular route to the Citadel, and quickly became one of the more active species living on this great station.
I'd like to know more about the culture of the Elcor.
Frankly, we Elcor prefer the safety and familiarity of our own colonies to the confines of space travel. Our society is built on small, tight-knit groups. Though we are always welcoming to outsiders, our government tends to be very stable. Our people are not very comfortable with sudden changes.
What do you do here?
Modestly, I work to bring the problems and the requests of the Elcor groups to the attention of the Council.
Ha! They only give us these positions to keep us quiet. The Council doesn't care about our races.
Chastising rebuke. Your tone is inappropriate, Din. This human is not to blame for your malcontent or your misconceived suspicions.
Oh, there's a big and Among Us meme? Okay, I don't think I ever saw that person at all, ever. You know, on Earth they use translators to understand each other. It's not like everybody decides to learn English. The Chinese still speak Chinese, the Spanish, etc. Alright, interesting. The Spaniards, they never left? Oh god. Nobody expects the Spanish explorations. I'm worried about the train right now. That's what I'm worried about. He played with AOC. Where the fuck were you?
Goodbye, Ambassador.
I don't think I watched that.
Sincere farewell.
I
Good
didn't.
day to you, human. Enjoy your time on the Citadel.
Tell me what to do one more time. See what happens. That's right.
EarthClan, you are in the wrong place, I think. Your ambassador is next door in the large office.
Chastising remark. Don't be so rude, Din. At least introduce yourself.
I am Din Korlak, Volus ambassador. Is there something I can do for you, EarthClan?
Because I watch people play Among Us with them. He has a cool voice. I mean, I only watch like really serious people play Among Us, so I assume he wasn't a very serious dude.
What is this place?
You are in the embassy for the Volus and the Elcor.
Your ambassador is next door, in his own office.
In this shared space, I aid my fellow Volus when I'm not being interrupted.
Okay, well, let me ask you some more questions then.
I'd like to know more about the Volus.
I'm sure our history and culture would bore you.
Probably.
EarthClan.
Actually, I would like to know more about your history.
My people came to the Citadel shortly after the Asari and Solarians had discovered it. We were instrumental in establishing a standardized galactic economy. However, despite our long association with the Citadel and our many contributions to galactic society, we still do not hold a seat on the Council.
Tell me about Volus culture.
We are tribal by nature, but our ways are not violent. We barter and trade our lands and tribe members in order to increase status. Larger tribes often engulf smaller ones and eventually split again. Our society is very malleable, and our government is always shifting and changing. Since we're not physically adept,
why is he blinking his robot eyes
for protection?
But it said I ate. That would make sense. And I only watch very serious people. Yeah, I hate. I can't stand humor. I hate humor. I'm allergic to it. If I ever see humor, I start sneezing. It's horrible.
What is it you do here?
I look out for the best interests of the Volus people. No easy task considering how often we are overlooked by the Council.
The Council.
Chastising rebuke, Dan. The Council favors your species greatly.
You are naive. The EarthClan will be invited to the Council long before our species will.
Why aren't the Elcor or Volus part of the Council?
All species must prove themselves before they join the Council. All but the EarthClans, it would seem.
Dismissive. Ignore the Volus ambassador, human. He is incorrect in his assessment.
They're not robotized?
Really? How long have we been waiting? How long do you think we'll continue to wait? Bah, this talk is wasted on the humans.
You think I don't have any? I don't have any robot eyes. No, I would love to though. Other races on the Citadel are way more interesting than the Turan or Asari. I mean, you would imagine they would have one of each species on the Council, right? That's a bit weird.
You seem to have a bit of a chip on your shoulder, Din.
You humans are new to the Citadel, and yet the Council has granted you great favor.
Chastising rebuke.
Din. Your species has always been granted many concessions.
You'll have the good ones, Giga
Giga
Shad.
Expanded tenfold since coming to the Citadel.
Details. We still have no real say in the decisions that affect Citadel space.
Goodbye, Ambassador.
There's some very interesting reproduction
Good
mechanics.
day,
So
EarthClan.
can't they just like reproduce with anyone they want to? They don't care about genders. They're just like, hey, dude, I don't care what you got going on down there, but we're gonna make a baby right now, one way or the other. So what should it make? Someone, you know that like the kids will always be sorry. They prefer other races to strengthen themselves, and physical contact is unnecessary. Can they They can impregnate like humans and stuff, right? Or are they the ones that get pregnant? They can be with anyone. Yeah, but like, can they choose if they are the ones carrying the baby or if the person they sleep with? We can repeat. They are also get pregnant and they just make new Asari. Okay. Okay. That's sorry, get pregnant, alright. I was gonna say if not, someone should make that, you know the Anakin meme with Padme, where it's like, I'm gonna do this thing, and then it's like, oh, you're gonna do this, right? That's face like, you're gonna do that, right? It should be like what's her face, Liara, and she'd say, hey Shepard, do you want to make a baby? And Shepard should say like, you're gonna be the mom, right? And then she's gonna be Liara's face, you're gonna be the mom, right? And it should be male Shepard. They get pregnant. It's like a modified parenogenesis. Very cool. All right. So I shouldn't make that meme. Otherwise, I'm gonna fucking do it. That would be so good.
Welcome to the Presidium. Allow me to be your guide.
All right. We're gonna speak to everyone.
Good day, Commander. The human ambassador is up the stairs, first room on the right.
If you haven't seen me play any other video games before, I'm gonna talk to every person. I'm gonna explore every area. I'm gonna read every piece of dialogue. I'm gonna read every codex entry. I'm gonna find every item. I'm gonna do every side quest. I'm gonna do every dialogue option.
You know who I am?
We're gonna be here for a long while. We're
Yes,
almost on
I
stream
receive
today,
reports
but
on all newly arrived dignitaries and notable people.
apparently I eat fish now. That's awesome. I have more salmon in the past week than in my entire life, probably. Ever since that salmon salad made you addicted, huh?
What is this place?
This is the Presidium. More specifically, you are at the Citadel embassies. If you have more questions, please access Avina.
What's that?
Oh, Avina is the virtual guide for the Citadel. Feel free to access the terminal yourself.
And then has obsessive compulsive disorder. I don't think I do that, but hello, Shosha. What's up, buddy? How are you doing, Mr. Herbal Fongers? It's okay. Those fish voiced their consent. I heard. My 6th salmon salad. Damn. Fish facts: kill fish eggs have to dry out before they hatch and can remain viable for years. Damn. Like how many years are we talking? They have salmonella. Okay, dude.
What's your name? What do you do here?
What do you do here?
My name is Safiria. I'm the administrative assistant for the embassies.
Busy?
You seem to be distracted.
The embassies are the hub of all Citadel politics. When you represent trillions of citizens, it tends to get a little busy.
I should be going now.
Have a pleasant day.
There's plenty of fish in the ocean. I don't know. Is that true? Does anyone know if that's true?
Welcome to the Presidium. Allow me to be your guide.
Oh, she's pretty cool with the white dots. Hey, Ashley, look at the animals.
Oh, they built themselves.
Oh, we're so funny together.
Allow me to be your guide.
Hey, Ashley, Ashley, don't poke the animal, okay? Ashley, don't poke the animal. We're such jokesters, Ashley and I. Jesus Christ.
Greetings and welcome to the Presidium. My name is Avina, and I am pleased to be your virtual guide throughout this level of the Citadel
You can't
space
leave,
station.
I'm sorry. Mr. Enda Fongers, I just got back from work. The plastic wrapping machine was slightly faulty today. I don't know what that is, but that sounds awful. Is this the Mandalorian? Yes, this is the Mandalorian.
So are you a person or a program?
Both.
I am a fully interactive virtual intelligence, programmed to provide spontaneous guidance at predetermined locations of interest throughout this level of the Citadel. I may also be contacted through any of the Presidium VI terminals, should you require assistance.
Welk. Listen. You don't have to be afraid of the animals. They can't bite you through the screen.
Give me the tour.
You are standing at Presidium Tourism Terminal 1. On either side of this lobby are the embassies of the various Citadel races, along with CSEC headquarters. On the far end of this level, you can see the Citadel Tower, where the Council meets regularly to discuss matters of interstellar importance.
Oh my god, she has so much to say.
I want to know more about Citadel security.
Citadel security serves as law enforcement for all regions of the Citadel, though the majority of officers serve in the wards. Executor Palin, a Turian, is the current head of CSEC, but individuals from virtually every species across Citadel space serve as officers beneath him. If you wish to learn more, Executor Palin's office is located in the CSEC headquarters.
This game is running really well, by the way. Like, this game is running really... I'm playing 1440p right now, and it's running really well. Did you get wrapped in plastic, Shosho? Plastic wrap machine wraps the newspaper in plastic to make it waterproof under rain. Oh, you did your newspaper out. I wasn't sure if you were at the bar or something and you like wrapped your edibles in plastic or whatever. Was it fantastic? Are we talking about Wilkstream? Because Wilkstream was fantastic.
Tell me about the embassies.
Each species in Citadel space important enough to be consulted on matters of galactic politics maintains an embassy on the Presidium. The Volus were the first non-council species to be granted an embassy, roughly 2,384 galactic standard years ago. As Citadel space has expanded, more embassies have been added. The most recently added embassy belongs to your own species, humanity. It was added 19 galactic standard years ago, despite some rather vocal opposition.
Whoa!
Why were people trying to keep my species out?
Some species felt humanity was given preferential treatment. It often takes a century or more before a new species is granted an embassy. The Council gave a great deal of thought to this matter. In the end, they decided humanity's impact on Citadel space was significant enough to warrant an embassy.
Do you agree with their decision?
I am not programmed to make that kind of qualified judgment.
Then you're useless,
My code
robot.
is limited to information and simple interaction simulations.
How come the Volus were the first species given an embassy?
In the early years following the formation of the Council, the Volus were, apart from the Asari and Solarians, the most populous and widespread species in Citadel space. They established many new colonies and trading outposts, and they petitioned the Council for a greater role in determining interstellar policy. In recognition of their work to expand interstellar trade and establish a standardized galactic economy, the Volus were granted an embassy here on the Citadel.
Why weren't they made a council race?
The Council races have extensive responsibilities. They must provide personnel and ships for the Citadel fleets. They often provide economic aid in times of disaster. It would be unfair to demand such an enormous burden of a species unable to meet these
That makes
obligations.
sense, but...
The embassies allow lesser species to have a voice on the Citadel.
That's pretty damn arrogant.
I apologize if my personality has offended you. Please submit all formal complaints in writing to the Citadel Tourist and Visitor Board.
Round of thought, if, God, I wish we had edibles. It's a 14-year-old game. Sure, well, it's the remaster edition. I'm just saying the remaster does really well. If Game Geralt went to the Mass Effect universe, he would eventually have sex with every alien in the universe. Yeah, I mean, who wouldn't, right? I probably missed the joke. As if Shosho got wrapped in plastic, so I added to that with, was it fantastic? Okay. Okay, yeah, I get it. Alright. Yeah, no, I got it. Nobody gets my reference as well. That reference is slightly old, okay? Did she say some race or lesser? No, no, species. She said species. There's a difference. We went over this, everyone. Species, race, two different things. You can say that some species are lesser. You can say that some races are lesser. Sorry, my personality has offended you. Story of my fucking life. Spectres.
Do you know anything about specters?
The term Spectre is derived from the branch of Special Tactics and Reconnaissance. Each Spectre agent is handpicked by the Council. Their primary role is preserving galactic stability and resolving volatile situations that cannot be handled through normal political channels. In this role, they are granted extraterritorial rights and jurisdictions. Spectres answer to no law or authority except the Council itself.
Wait, what reference yesterday, Lens?
What can you tell me about the Citadel Council?
Originally, the Council consisted of representatives from the Asari and Solarians, the two dominant species in Citadel space. Roughly 1,304 galactic standard years ago, Turians were invited to join the Council in recognition of the role they played during the Krogan Rebellion. Since then, the three Council races have worked together to ensure the peaceful coexistence of the galactic community, while preserving individual autonomy for each species.
It can't be as simple as that. There must be problems somewhere in the system.
I am not programmed to make that kind of qualified judgment. My code is limited to information and simple interaction simulations.
Oh.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, and thank you for using Avina.
Yeah, I leveled up.
Enjoy your visit to the Citadel.
We leveled up from talking to people. Yeah, I'm not being ironic, not even remotely. Just like Kel said. As I must have salmon by now, there's basically no letters. Hey, salmon is really good. Ramu's beard looks like a flappy belly? Who the heck is Ramu? Oh, is that a dude from Final Fantasy? Some reference with death in clothes. Slap asked me why I died, and I said because dying is the most fun a girl can have without taking her clothes off. Yeah, that I don't know what that reference is. I'll admit that much. The Galactic Empire. I probably missed that. I have a bad habit sometimes of like tabbing out and then watching it like a quick YouTube video. Then I come back and people are talking about things. I'm like, wait, what did I miss? They leveled up. What about that reference? Does anyone get that one? You miss everything, yeah. Unironically.
I can't believe I landed a job here. This place is fantastic.
I was making references when I first got here, but then I didn't get them, so I just kept it to Star Wars and Adventures now. I even get some movie references. You're not worth your cool movie quotes. The problem is that, like, the huge problem, and anyone that streams can, like, recognize this, the huge problem is that you'll read something in chat, and you're not sure if a person is responding to something you said, like, 3 minutes ago, if they are making a joke, if they're being serious, if what they're saying is something they just made up, or something they just, like, they took from somewhere. You're not sure if it's supposed to be funny, if it's supposed to be, like, a thoughtful commentary. I'll read something, I'll be like, Slap asked me why I died, and I'll be like, oh, so, like, is there's a joke, or, you know, that's a bad example, because there's more there, but yeah. So if you type, like, a random movie reference, like if I have a 58-hour conversation with Caden right now,
sure is peaceful.
And then you type something at the start of that, I'm gonna completely not understand what your reference is. I was half serious. Yeah, I know you were half serious. I'm aware, Cognac.
Human, delighted, welcome. It is good to meet you.
Oh, look, it goes, do not be sorry, be better. Great, now Wilk is mad at me. Yeah, Wilk is mad at me too, I think. For different reasons, though. We're gonna talk to all these diplomats, then we'll level up. They leveled up. Diplomatic advisory warning. The following message was transmitted from an untraceable account to multiple recipients across the extranet. Further monitoring of the situation is warranted. My fellow biotic, you have been selected to receive this transmission because of our shared plight. Few understand us, fewer tolerate us. We must stand together. We must build our new world. Come join us in the Hawkwing ETA cluster. Only as one body can we right the wrongs done to our kind. The drunk arguments outside again? Outside your home? Just standing out there screaming at each other? Although technically not wrong, as Kratos is always angry. Well, oh, I was gonna say, yeah, the big problem usually is that it's hard to know if someone's kidding or not a lot of the time. Like, someone will come in and be like, oh, my cat just died, and I'll be like, that's bad. They'll be like, no, I'm just kidding. I'm like, or I'll be like, oh, your cat died. Oh, I bet it got run over. And they're like, yeah, it did get run over. And I'm like, oh, sorry.
Commander Shepard, I didn't expect to see you here. Did Ambassador Udina send you?
Hmm? Have we met before?
Hello,
No,
you
but I know
just shit,
you
no.
well enough. I'm Executive
I hope
Paladin,
not.
head of CSEC. It's my job to know when someone like you arrives on the Citadel. Was there something you needed, Commander?
I need you to mind your own business.
I get the feeling you're not too fond of humans.
No, I just don't trust your kind. Not yet. You humans are eager to take all the power you can get, and you're being given a lot. If the Council wants to make humanity their new favorite pet, that's their business. But I don't have to like it.
Did he puke? Not as far as I can see, no.
The Council treats us like second-class citizens. We have to fight for everything we get.
Good. Then fight for it. But don't expect the rest of us to just sit back and let you take it. I'm a busy man, Commander.
Freeze
We're
that
done
shit.
here.
Yuck you. Bark if you're with us. It's so warm in here, you guys don't understand. It's moist and it's warm. Like, it feels like I'm boiling from the inside. I don't know why the dogs decided that this is like the place they want to come and rest. I tried to open it in the window, but it doesn't make it any better. I understand being hot and moist.
I get the feeling you're not too
Wait,
fond
I would
of
ask them this,
humans.
right?
No, I just don't trust your... You humans are eager to take... The Council wants to make humanity their new favorite pet, that's their business. But I don't know.
What do you know about the Spectres?
They're the right hand of the Council, or so they like to be called. More like the underhanded side of the Council.
What do you have against the Spectres?
I can't abide any organization that considers itself above the law. Especially when it's left up to each individual Spectre to decide when and how to bend the rules.
Sometimes you have to bend the law to keep people safe.
True.
I've been with CSEC for 30 years. I've never had to break the law to do my job, not once.
How long do these people live?
Yeah, right. You expect us to believe none of your officers are corrupt?
There are over 200,000 CSEC agents. Some of them are going to be bad. But we don't turn a blind eye to corruption like the Spectres
A watermelon?
We do our best to find and punish any officer who breaks the law. Spectres? They'll never come under that kind of scrutiny.
The galaxy needs people like that. People who do the dirty jobs.
I agree. But they need to be held to a higher standard. They need to be accountable. Saren's out of control. We both know that. But because he's a Spectre, the Council doesn't want to do anything about it. Is that the kind of person this galaxy needs?
If it gets the job done.
Absolutely. The only thing that matters is accomplishing the task.
Maybe. But I've never had to cross that line to get the job done. Never.
Enough of this propaganda. Is that Post Malone's vegan cousin? Yeah, maybe.
Tell me about CSEC.
CSEC provides necessary police and security services throughout the Citadel. We're a civilian government agency, though many of our members have had military training. Of course, as the CSEC representative to the Council, I spend most of my time liaising between the two.
Tell me about your investigation into Saren.
Sorry, Commander. I don't make a habit of giving out details about ongoing investigations.
You will do as you're told, animal.
I'll be going now.
Goodbye, Commander.
Sorry, I'm just making sure that Ashley and I get along. But she's so sweet.
This place seems strange. I wish there were more humans around.
Is everyone racist?
Hello, Commander. Can I get you something?
You know who I am?
It was cute AF, I can find more
Your
of them.
arrival created a bigger than average stir among the diplomats and hangers-on around here. There's always something new happening around here. I could fill you in on some points of interest if you'd like.
What's going on around here?
Well, you found the embassies, not much going on here. Across the bridge, you'll find the bank, the Emporium, and Shaira's. If you haven't heard of her, you soon will. If you need supplies, you can try the markets one level below. For entertainment, I try Flux or Cora's Den.
What is Shaira's?
The consort, she entertains clients who can afford her services. Most of the diplomats and ambassadors have visited her at one time or another. She's a very powerful woman, but also very respected.
Tell me about Flux and Cora's Den.
Well, Flux has gambling and dancing, certainly more lively than this place. Cora's Den, on the other hand, well, let's just say it's livelier and deadlier, all at the same time.
Goodbye.
I'm disappointed that wasn't very filling.
So long, Commander.
Well, he probably has, like, cloth fibers implanted into his hand to make his job easier. That's what I would do if I was in the future. Keep the bar smudgy. You just make it look dirty to make it seem like there's people there.
I don't have time to talk now. I'm very busy.
I didn't want to talk to you anyway, so... Fine by me, lady. This looks pretty good.
Don't believe the rumors. The consort would never reveal her secrets.
Of course she wouldn't. She'd be tossed out the nearest airlock if she did.
I suppose. Besides, Nick, the consort's nothing like the girls back on the colonies. She's...
The lighting on my face looks a bit weird right now.
You can just talk to her if you want.
Is that all you did, Jazz? Just talk?
I didn't say that.
Ha! I bet you did too.
Shut up, Fredericks.
What do you want? Oh, Commander. Is there something I can do for you?
Relax, Private. This isn't an inspection.
Right, sorry. What can I do for you, Commander?
Just doing a
What can you tell me about the Asari consort?
Well, she's an Asari who works here as... That is, she helps people with things.
You never went to see her, did you, Fredericks?
No, I never did. I couldn't afford it. It costs half a year's credits just to go in and talk to her.
Can you at least tell me where I can find her?
Looks a little flat.
She's across the bridge from the embassies.
Thanks, kid. Have fun.
What about Alpha?
Try not to get into too much trouble.
I can't lift a tire. Looks like he's about to blush and call him senpai. He might. Alright, God, all the games I'm playing now, you move the map in different ways. This is where I'm supposed to go. This is a point of interest? But we've already been there, right? That was just... yeah, Avina. Can I save this at any point? I should probably save, huh? That seems like a good idea. Does this have quick saves? Let's find out together. F5 for quick saves. Damn, it's been... I feel like it's been a year since I played a game with quick saving in it. Yo, Keeper, what are you doing? Officer Flatchy is part of the mattress. Enda sleeps on Alpha because he's an Alpha or something. I don't know either. Or is it Beta? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, because I'm an Alpha. You said it right the first time. Don't ever imply that I'm a Beta. How's this a point of interest when I've already spoken to her?
Welcome to on the far end of this level, you can see the Citadel Tower, where the Goodbye, and thank you for using Avina.
Right.
Please enjoy your visit to the
Sir,
Citadel.
drop your weapon. Alright, we're safe. I left the line so I can make it fun there, okay. Let's travel quickly between major locations as we explore the citadel. More location will unlock. Presidium locations. Alright, cool. There's a lot of people here. Now down to the wards is located across the plaza. To your left, there you'll find Coruscant, Flux, the markets, and the medical center. The non-alcoholic beer at our bar never sells, and we just have a bunch of it in our fridge. So I decided to take one bottle for myself to see what it tastes like. It's like drain water. Well, yeah, you should put some alcohol in it. You should ask people if they want non-alcohol beer with alcohol in it. What I would do. Oh my god, there's so much to read. Citadel Security is a volunteer police service answering to the Citadel Council. The 200,000 constables of the CSEC are responsible for maintaining public order in a densely populated citadel. They also provide pirate suppression, customs enforcement, and search and rescue throughout the Citadel cluster. CSEC has 6 divisions: enforcement, uniform officers who patrol the citadel and respond to emergencies; investigation, detectives who puzzle out the truth behind crimes and bring perpetrators to justice; customs, screens the thousands of passengers and cargo containers that pass through the citadel's ports every day; network deals with cybernetic crimes like identity and copyright theft. They have copyright theft in Mass Effect, hacking and viral attacks, and illegal artificial intelligence. Special response deals with hostage situation, bombs, and heavily armed criminals. In the unlikely event that attackers board the citadel, they are also the front line of defense, armed with military-grade equipment. Patrol, naval armed with ships stationed throughout the citadel cluster. Unlike the other divisions, they are rarely seen at the citadel, nor do they stay in one place for long. Joining CSEC is prestigious. Applications must be sponsored by a citadel counselor or the ambassador of an associated council race. Generally, applicants have many years of distinguished service in the military or police force of their nation, but an inexperienced applicant with demonstrable talent will be fairly considered. CSEC and the Spectres are often at odds. Many CSEC members, notably current executor Venari Palin, believe that allowing Spectres to be above the law is a dangerous practice. The actions of the Saran Arterius lends credence to the position. The Spectres in turn are aggravated when CSEC's dedication to the procedure and due process hampers their investigations. But Brian, I like alcohol-free beer. I don't drink beer. Ashai is pretty great normally, super dry. It's always as wet as it's mostly water. True. I tried alcohol last year. I haven't had alcohol in like a decade. Might have had a beer a couple months back. The ring is an enclosed loop of park-like space serving as a connection point of the wards. The interior walls are lined with the embassies of influential species and private residence for the galaxy's elite. The Presidium is full of open-air restaurants, bars, and luxurious meeting areas. Gravity is about 1/3 Earth normal. A holographic sky is projected over the ceiling of the ring. Unlike the 24/7 bustle of the wards, the Presidium maintains a 20-hour day schedule, with a 6-hour night where lights are dimmed and the sky goes through a night cycle. offices and residences are often open to the interior. It is not unusual for the embassies to have non-exterior walls at all. This does not cause a crime problem due to the heavy C6 presence and ubiquitous monitoring devices on the Presidium. These are quickly identified and apprehended. Didn't I steal something already? The ring is located is the location of the Citadel's spaceports, being closer to the center of the spin. There is less motion for a ship to match, and the reduced spin gravity makes handling cargo easier. Hundreds of ships pass through the Citadel every day, and every species with an embassy is granted a private dock. The tower at the center of the ring holds the administration of the Citadel Council. The tower rises over a kilometer from the ring, appearing to thrust forward parallel to the ward arms. As the tower is at the center of the spin axis, it experiences little centrifugal force. Gravity is maintained using mass effect fields at a 90-degree angle to the ring wards. A consular dock can be found at the base of the tower. While normally used for diplomatic couriers, the Spectre business, the shuttle docks here can evacuate the council government in an emergency. Treaty of Farixen. Due to the destructive potential of the dreadnoughts, the council races agreed at the Farixen Naval Conference to fix a ratio of dreadnought construction between themselves. At the top of the pyramid is the peacekeeping Turian fleet. Below the Turians are the other council races. Currently the Asari and Salarians. Council associated races are at the bottom. The Human System Alliance is part of the last group. The ratio of Turian to council associated dreadnoughts is 5-3-1. For every dreadnought humans are permitted to build, the Asari have 3 and Turians 5. Alright. Any new primary things?
The Elcor are a Citadel species native to the high-gravity world Dakuna.
We didn't read this, right?
They are massive creatures, standing on 4 muscular legs for increased stability. Elcor move slowly, an evolved response to an environment where a fall can be lethal. This has colored their psychology, making them deliberate and conservative. Elcor's speech is ponderous and monotone. Among themselves, scent, slight movements, and vocalized infrasound convey shades of meaning that make a human smile seem as subtle as a fireworks display. Since their subtlety can lead to misunderstandings with other species, the Elcor often go out of their way to clarify when they are being sarcastic, amused, or angry. Dakuna's high gravity impedes mountain formation. Most of the world consists of flat, open plains, which prehistoric Elcor wandered across in small family bands. Modern Elcor still prefer open sky, and can become restless and uncomfortable on long starship journeys.
Wait, what? I'm confused. I assume they're from Dakuna, right? And it says impedes mountain formation. Most of the world consists of flat, open plains. But here it says Elcor moves slowly and evolved response to an environment where a fall can be lethal. What? But they're from a flat planet. Is this a plot hole? Did I just break the plot open?
The Volus are a member species of the Citadel with their own embassy, but they are also a client race of the Turians.
I grabbed a photo just tumbling
Centuries ago,
over.
they were voluntarily absorbed into the hierarchy, effectively trading their mercantile prowess for Turian military protection. Erun, their homeworld, lies far beyond the normal life zone of its star. However, the world has a high-pressure greenhouse atmosphere that traps enough heat to support an ammonia-based biochemistry. As a result, the Volus must wear pressure suits and breathers when dealing with other species, as conventional nitrogen-oxygen air mixtures are poisonous to them, and in the low-pressure atmospheres tolerable to most species, their flesh will actually split open. Volus culture is tribal, bartering lands and even people to gain status. This culture of exchange inclines them to economic pursuits. It was the Volus who authored the Unified Banking Act, and they continue to monitor and balance the Citadel economy.
Okay, class, remember to take notes. There will be a lore test next week. Yes, we should unironically do that. That would be funny.
The Asari were the first species to discover the Citadel. When the Solarians arrived, it was the Asari who proposed the establishment of the Citadel Council to maintain peace throughout the galaxy. Since then, the Asari have served as the mediators and centrists of the Council. An all-female race, the Asari reproduce through a form of parthenogenesis. They can attune their nervous system to that of another individual of any gender and of any species to reproduce. This capability has led to the unseemly and inaccurate rumors about Asari promiscuity. Asari can live for over 1,000 years, passing through 3 stages of life. In the maiden stage, they wander restlessly, seeking new knowledge and experience. When the matron stage begins, they meld with interesting partners to produce their offspring. This ends when they reach the matriarch stage, where they assume the roles of leaders and counselors.
Also, hello, the operator. I was gonna ask for ID for an alcohol-free beer. I was human. Wait, why? Is that normal?
Biotics is a virtual intelligence is an advanced form of user interface software. VIs use a variety of methods to simulate natural conversation, including an audio interface and an avatar personality to interact with. Although a VI can provide a convincing emulation of sentience, they are not self-aware, nor can they learn or take independent action. VIs are used as operating systems on commercial and home computers. Minimal VI agents are also available. Agents are compact and specialized. Some serve as personal secretaries, filtering calls and scheduling meetings based on user-defined priorities. Others are advanced search engines, propagating themselves across the extranet to collate user-requested data. Commercial VIs in a variety of stock personalities are available at any software retailer. Boutique firms and hobbyists also build unique VIs to personal specification. Although software emulation of living personalities is illegal, reconstructions of famous historical figures are common.
All-female race, more women to disrespect the better. Squad W, social check your DMs. You've been invited to the Scuffed podcast. I've been on alcoholic cider and always got asked for an ID. I think I remember buying like cider with very little alcohol in it in Sweden when I was a kid, and I never got asked for ID for that. The Asari pronouns are based off life stages. They have no gender. But why does it say they're all female then? Or is that like the human perspective? We say they're all female. No, it's cider by the cider company, just non-alcoholic. But they can look the same as their alcoholic one. Hey, Wolf Scout, what's up, buddy? It is soda idols are dumb as hell. They have no gender, it can't be female. Well, yeah. Well, I know that, but I'm saying this thing says the thing said they're all female. So why would it say they're all female if they're not? That's what I meant. That's what I'm saying. Is that because the humans just assume they're are the humans assuming their genders? Is what I'm asking. We're gonna end stream here really soon, so we'll just explore a little bit more, and then we'll call it for today, and we'll get back here next time, I guess. Probably spend a while just looking around. A lot of places to visit, a lot of people to talk to, a lot of things to see. Who the heck is this loser? You want to cancel your dice to the wards. Okay. Most people can't see beyond 2 genders. Cut off from a human standard, Asari are feminine. They also give themselves titles like matron, matriarch. They bear children. Hey, Will Scott. How are you doing, buddy? We're about to end the video gaming broadcast here, but I'm glad to have you. I wish I got weird with it. If they're all female, then gender would be an entirely alien idea to them. It would be like humans finding a race of aliens that separate gender by foot size. They could have done some real fun stuff with it, but I guess it's reproduction. But I guess it's a product of its time, yeah. I'm chilling playing game. What are you playing? Because they're monogendered. Well, I assume we would say they're female just because they create offspring, right? That's what we would say. Like, they look feminine, and they are specifically mothers, and like Gorillas Infinity said, their titles are feminine in the human language, at least. Humans are so obsessed assigning gender to gender-neutral things, like the romantic languages. And Norway has objects in Norwegian have genders. Like an apple is a man. Inanimate object gender is the stupidest content. Well, we have that in Norway. Ward's access. Well, I can't get down there anyway, right? You're as manly as an apple. I'm playing Kingdom Hearts. Cool. A game I want to play at some point, but it's not on my list anywhere close. And yeah, I think they could have done some cool stuff with like. One thing I hate about all sci-fi media is that, you know, I think it's cool, and it's cool in this game too, and you know they're cool in general, but it's so boring when an alien is just a human, but that looks different. Like, this is a cool alien right here, right? Like, this thing looks alien. It's not just a human with blue skin. But then you look at the Asaris, it's like, okay, so you're pretty much just a human with blue skin. That's pretty much what you are. These dudes are a bit like these other dudes, the Salarians, whatever they're called, and the Turoks, or whatever they're called. I mean, they kind of fall into that category too. They're basically just humans. I ate my watermelon. Do not disrespect Norway. It gave birth to the Bag Supreme. True. Her look like human to human because of brain fuckery. Wait, what do you mean? Are you saying they don't actually look like that? Is that not their true form?
Bug thing over there. What's it doing?
This weird thing, this animal?
Please do not disturb the keepers.
I'm gonna poke the animal right now.
Please do not disturb the keeper. Welcome to Presidium Tourism Terminal 2. You are standing near the base of the Citadel Tower, one of the Presidium's most recognizable and important structures. Behind me is the spectacular Relay Monument, a scale model representation of a Prothean mass relay. To your left is one of the keepers, the enigmatic caretakers of the Citadel, working on a control panel. You may see keepers involved in various tasks throughout all levels of the Citadel. We ask that you do not interfere with them in any way. The keepers are essential to the smooth operation of the Citadel. Obstructing their daily work will result in harsh penalties, including incarceration and rehabilitation.
But what is Oishi, Linz? Is that like good? Sure, let's talk about Asari having pretty crest something to think about. Can't they just mean like the things like the tentacles? Can they just be talking about the tentacles? From the open point, bipeds are easy because they can copy-paste or just modify animations instead of making different animations for every race. Molecular standard, convergent evolution is a hell of a drug. Generally speaking, intelligent creatures require the ability to move and use tools at the same time, hence being bipedal. Yeah, sure. I mean, can we say that? Can we say that there's a higher chance that a alien species would end up looking like humans, or are we just like freaks? Because I feel like that would be random. I feel like we're a result of something random, right? Not technically humans could have been like elephants with hands or something. It would be my understanding. It's delicious in Japanese. Oh, okay. Sci-Fi Trope 2, since human actors are going to look human, looking at you, Star Trek. You mean the Elcor? Elcor elephants, man. Yeah, sure. Nice loaded question. What do you mean?
Tell me more about the Relay Monument.
Discovered by the Asari who first arrived at the Citadel, the Relay Monument is one of the station's most interesting and controversial features. What is the meaning behind this striking piece of art?
Say that?
Is it a tribute to Prothean vanity? A reminder of their conquest of the galaxy through mass relay technology? Or perhaps it is a symbol of unity, a Prothean acknowledgement that the relays would eventually lead other species here to the Citadel. No one can say for sure, making the relay monument a favorite topic of discussion among academics and scholars.
Probably don't think that's gonna happen with that.
Tell me about the Citadel Tower.
Housing both the council chambers and Citadel control, the tower is one of the most important buildings on the station. Access to these areas is restricted to those with the appropriate clearance.
What happens in Citadel
No,
Control?
bless you.
Citadel Control handles all incoming and outbound transit. Every ship within 2,000 kilometers of the Citadel is under the jurisdiction of Citadel Control. At peak capacity, they are responsible for monitoring upwards of 1,000 vessels.
I'd like to hear more about the council chambers.
The business of the Council, which often has far-reaching effects on the galactic community, is conducted in a room at the apex of the Citadel Tower. The Council chambers themselves are truly a magnificent sight to behold, though few get to experience the view in person. Typically, only the councilors, ambassadors, and high-ranking officials, along with various support staff, are allowed access.
What if someone has business with the council?
The average citizen must go through the proper channels if they wish an audience with the council. This is usually arranged through their respective ambassadors. Even then, few are given access to the actual council chambers. In most cases, the ambassador acts on behalf of the citizen.
What happens in Citadel Control?
Citadel Control handles all... At peak capacity, typically, only the councilors...
I'm scheduled to have an audience with the council.
Only a handful of visitors to the Citadel are ever granted that privilege. I would be jealous, but that is outside the scope of my programming.
Keepers.
I'd like to know more about the Keepers.
Little is known about these peaceful servants of the Citadel, though they are essential to the operation and maintenance of the entire station.
Do they reproduce?
Citadel regulations protect the Keepers against interference during the performance of their tasks. Failure to comply will result in harsh penalties. Keepers can be seen in all sections of the Citadel, but are typically found in and around the tower.
Any particular reason there are so many Keepers in this area?
The Keepers do not communicate with other species. It is assumed, however, that the tower houses the Citadel's primary control systems. Many of the station's systems, such as navigation and life support, function automatically. It is believed the Keepers operate those systems from inside the tower's inaccessible core. The Keepers also make frequent appearances in the council chamber itself, though they appear to be just passing through on their way to some other destination.
That's all for now.
Thank you for using Avina.
You're welcome, buddy. The fact that everyone speaks English implies that at one point England colonized the galaxy. I would love an alternate reality of Mass Effect, but that turned out to be true. Like the English they figured out a way to go into space way back when and just colonize the entire galaxy. They don't speak English. Endaline, yeah, exactly. Engerland. This always weirded me out in Mass Effect. What weirded you out?
Have a pleasant day.
What are weirded out? Hello? If you were Turian, then everybody would seem to be speaking Turian. Hey, let's all unite on the Citadel and live here with those dudes that won't talk to us and have access to some secret core thing if we don't. Okay, do we can trust them? Well, I feel like people would try to sabotage them. Like, is there a limited amount of them? What if I kill one? What if I kill like 10 of them? That's why I asked if they reproduce. Like. Also, why don't they just strap a camera to one of them as they go down into that into the core? That's like an easy fix. Wait, I came from here, right? Yeah, I did. It's like being in an office with the tech guy milling about you. Don't talk to them, do you? True. That is unironically true. It is constant, but nobody knows where they come from. Alright. What about this dude? This dude probably knows.
What's this? One of the Earth Clan. Ah, a very famous one, yes? You are the one called Shepard.
Shepard.
You were at Torfan, correct? You led the final assault against the enemy base, if memory serves.
I don't like strangers keeping tabs on me.
Forgive me, Earth Clan. My name is Barla Vaughn. My job makes it necessary for me to keep informed. I am a financial advisor to many important clients here on the Citadel. When someone as important as yourself arrives on the station, I take notice.
What did I just do there?
Tell me more about your job.
Galactic finance is incredibly complex. A mix of laws and regulations from dozens of interstellar economies.
Only dozens?
I'm an expert in how all these economies interact. For a fee, I share my expertise. I also offer premium services for those clients who need someone to conduct business without drawing unwanted attention. Discreet and efficient. That's my motto.
Shepard's an English name. Endaline did colonize? Well, will they tell me to invest in Dogecoin? No. You cowboy will do that.
Sounds pretty shady.
Everything I do falls completely within the bounds of interstellar commerce law. Even so, many of my clients would prefer their transactions remain undisclosed. For example, suppose a Hanar ambassador was petitioning the council to reduce tariffs on Hanar goods. How would it look if he had money invested in a Hanar exporting company? Even if his true motives were to help his people, he would be accused of advancing the petition for his own personal gain. I can keep his personal finances private.
I don't buy it.
Still sounds shady to me.
Then we can only hope you will never be cursed with a large enough fortune to require my services.
Wait, is this what I just...
Tell me more about your job.
Galactic Fund. I'm an expert.
Oh, God.
Even if it's
Still sounds shady.
Stop.
Then we can only hope you will
What's
never
it like living here on the Citadel?
The station is without a doubt the greatest wonder in the galaxy. It is a technological marvel, but its true splendor goes much deeper than the hull and engines. From the Presidium to the wards, the entire station is a testament to the success of the Council. All the species of Citadel spaced together in a single, strong community.
What makes the Presidium so special?
It is the political center of Citadel space. 80% of all intelligent species in the known galaxy acknowledge the Council's authority on interstellar matters. But only the most powerful and influential species have embassies here on the Presidium. This level of the station is reserved for the elite, Shepard. People like us.
Ooh.
What are the wards like?
The cultural heart of the galaxy. They pulse with the lifeblood of millions of citizens from dozens of different species. You never know what you'll find down in the wards, Commander. It's always full of surprises. Fortunately, most of them are pleasant.
I should go.
The post-pivotal colony in the First Contact War was named Shaanxi. Obviously, it was the Chinese that colonized, not the English five-head. And who flooded China with opium so they could buy tea for cheap? You mean in the space future? I have no idea. Was it us? I kind of want to finish exploring before I quit. I think we'll do that. We'll finish exploring this area before we call it quits for today. That way, when we start next time, we can just go straight into the fun parts of the game, you know? Oh my god. Hey, Ashley, look, it's a jellyfish.
This place is a little too perfect.
Look, Ash, it's a jellyfish. They have a jellyfish here.
Ah, human. This one is greatly pleased to see you here in my decadent emporium.
Who are you?
This one's face name is Delaninder, though many in this place simply refer to it as Delan. Please take time to examine the fine goods it has for purchase, all of great worth.
It's this game nothing but dialogue. It's only dialogue, yeah. It's just 100% dialogue. Like Wilk said, no. Like, yeah, it's all dialogue.
Show me your items.
Oh, this one is pleased to do so, human. You will not be disappointed.
Lens, I'm purposely going out of my way to talk with everyone and to read all the stuff, and you don't have to do that at all. You can you could have just gone from where I was into the next action segment if you wanted to. Like, there's no reason to do what I'm doing except that I want to like experience everything. The story is called The Imperium, and who has emperors? China. It's not called the Kingium. Who are you? Very appropriate, yeah. Real talk though, I could see the space race of the future being a super vicious scrabble between China and the US. Oh yeah, 100%. I could definitely see that. The gels are so groovy. Yeah, I like them. I'm just trying to get in on the good side of Ashley, so I kind of have to pretend that I agree that they're animals. This animal is like an expensive sex toy? What? Is there much more action maybe? Yeah, maybe. That makes it a bit more approachable. Yeah, this is completely optional, Linz. You hate the Hanar? Oh, health regeneration. Oh, physical threshold. I don't know what that means. I bet ammo and biotic attacks. Oh, does it make it harder for him to hit me? Oh, it makes it harder for him to like pick me up and throw me around. Makes sense. I have to like, oh god, this game is a bit so awkward.
Commander, it is good to see you.
Show me your items.
Oh, new non-human armors? Krogan, Turian. They're also expensive.
Commander.
I could sell stuff though. Oh my god, 70,000? And I sell this for 34? How rich does this video game think I am? 70,000? Oh. Certa Foundation license for the Normandy Quartermaster. Okay, how about that? It's just beginning of the game,
Commander,
and there's a ton of exposition everywhere.
Would you care to see some of its fantastic items today?
When I first started Mass Effect, it turned me off, but it gets super interesting. I actually dropped it once after the first mission. I love this stuff. I loved it the first time I played, and I love it now too. I can kind of see how it's, like, if you're not streaming though, it's really easy to get distracted, right? But when I'm just sitting here, like, going through all this, it's very, very nice. I love all this, like, lore information. Especially because it seems like they thought a lot about stuff. You know, when you talk about, like, when they went into that FDL thing, it's an interesting question, like, if people can travel somewhere instantly, how would you ever know an attack is coming? Well, you wouldn't. That's why they need, like, people around to scout these things out. How can anyone hate the Hanar? They saved the Drell and totally don't keep them on a planet that makes them sick since it's so wet. They certainly would never hold that over them, forcing them to be soldiers or anything. Oh, cool. Never appealed to me, and you start with two of the most boring human companions. Oh, you started with someone else than Caden and Ashley in the old games?
What exactly do you sell?
The lore sponsor for Dark Souls.
Only the finest and most luxurious items that credits can buy. This one is able to procure almost any item the human would desire, for a price, naturally.
Why do you refer to yourself as this one and it?
For the same reason that humans are so inquisitive. It is part of our culture. Specifically, Hanar only refer to themselves in the first person with family or intimates.
That's pretty cool.
And we rarely do so with other species. It is just our way.
Who are you?
This one's face name is Delaninder, though many in this place simply refer to it as Delan. Please take time to examine the fine goods it has for purchase, all of great worth. Return soon. This one receives new shipments regularly.
All this talking is completely optional. It's something you don't have to do. I'm just doing it because I want to. You can also do this in, like, segments. Like, you don't have to do all the talking now and then. You can always just talk with a couple of people, go to the main mission, come back later, talk to some more people. It's all completely fine. I think most people probably don't do half of the talking I'm currently doing. When I first played, I forgot to pick up the arrow until I nearly finished the game. I don't even remember how you do that, so I guess we'll find out. I'm going to start referring to myself as this one from now on. Yeah, maybe you should. Unless you're speaking to someone that you're intimate with. We're almost done with the exposition for tonight. Then we can all go sleep. What is it, Ashley?
Well, they've built them.
Welcome to Presidium Tourism Terminal 3. Here in the financial district, a number of businesses offer various goods and services to their exclusive clientele. The statue you see before you was commissioned to honor the Krogan soldiers who gave their lives to protect Citadel space during the Rachni Wars. In the aftermath of the Krogan rebellions, several embassies petitioned to have the statue removed. However, this motion was eventually quashed by the Council.
Tell me more about the Krogan rebellions.
In recognition of their efforts during the Rachni Wars, the Krogan were granted several new colony worlds by the Council. Over the next 400 years, the Krogan species began to expand. Blessed with an extremely high birth rate, their numbers began to swell. Faced with a critical overpopulation crisis, the Krogan started a violent colonization of nearby worlds inhabited by other Council species. The Krogan rebellions had begun. For a full century, the Council and its member species fought to bring the Krogan under control. With the aid of the newly discovered Turian Empire, they were ultimately successful.
You needed the Krogan to stop the Rachni, then you needed the Turians to stop the Krogan. So who's gonna stop the Turians?
I am sorry, but that question is beyond my programming parameters. The Turians are members of the Citadel Council. They are not a threat to galactic peace.
The Council's gonna deal with how virile and alpha the Krogans are. True.
Why did the Council fight so hard to keep the statue?
The Krogan were instrumental in saving the galaxy from the Rachni threat. The Council believed this historical fact should not be forgotten. The Council also hoped that preserving the memorial would improve diplomatic relations with the Krogan and bring about a peaceful resolution to the rebellions. Unfortunately, the Krogan refused to negotiate and only surrendered after their population and homeworlds had been ravaged by the Turians.
Sounds like they got what they deserved.
I am sorry, but a value judgment of that nature goes beyond my programming.
What were the Rachni Wars?
Nearly 2,200 years ago, explorers seeking to expand Citadel space opened up mass relays leading to systems controlled by the Rachni. A highly intelligent and aggressive insect race, the Rachni unleashed a war of conquest against the rest of the galaxy that lasted for nearly 3 centuries. The emergence of the Krogan finally turned the tide in favor of the Citadel species. Krogan forces provided the numbers necessary to halt the Rachni advance and drive them back. The Krogan then pursued their retreating fleets. Able to survive the harsh environments of the Rachni homeworlds, the Krogan hunted their enemy to extinction.
Was it really necessary to wipe them out?
I am sorry, but a value judgment of that nature goes beyond my programming.
Star Wars, do you want to binge watch Star Trek? The Rachni were also too base for the Council to deal with. Betas!
That's all for now.
Thank you for using Avina.
A lot of this information is pretty valuable too. Like, they're not just throwing garbage information at you. Like, everything we've heard so far, I feel like is pretty valuable to understanding who you are in the galaxy and what the different species are about and stuff like that. But I think that helps with, like, making it feel like a worthwhile effort to listen to all this dialogue. Because it feels super useful, honestly. It doesn't feel like a waste of time. Because I'd forgotten a lot of this stuff, so getting like a refresher is nice. And it's good to remember like who the people are and what they do and who they stand for. So we just have one place left, and then we can call it for tonight. And then when we come back, we'll start doing some fun stuff.
That's nothing.
Well, for decisions you have to make later too. Oh yeah, I can imagine.
5 times now.
5 times? But why? What do they want?
How should I know? It's not like Keepers offer an explanation for what they're doing.
And yet, everyone just lets them go on doing whatever it is
It's
they do.
Volconic.
What choice do we have? If you try to stop them, they just shut down and another one replaces it.
Just strange that we know so little about them.
And there's the answer to that
Not
question.
to mention frustrating.
You're going to call Shosho for tonight. Yeah.
Welcome. I am Nelina. I don't recognize you
There's
as one
tech
of our
admins, yeah.
expected clients today. Would you like me to see when the consort will be able to meet with you?
Can't I just go in?
I'm afraid not. Yeah, you must understand there are many who seek the consort services. But if you wish to leave your name, she'll make every effort to meet with you.
Commander Shepard, with the Alliance Navy.
Excellent. You should hear something in...
It was me, I
3 or
was
4
you.
months.
Nobody's worth that much of a wait.
Well, that's not for me to judge. I have your name and you'll be contacted. Is there anything else?
Personal question.
What do you do here, Nalina?
I'm one of the consort's acolytes. Many of the people here today will not see the consort, but they expect to be attended to just the same. It's our job to ensure that they leave contented.
What exactly do you attend to?
Well, each acolyte has her unique abilities. Some soothe with song, others with conversation. As much as possible, we seek to match the needs of our clients to the skills of our acolytes. My specialty is touch. My fingertips can find every tension point in your body and relieve it.
I'd like to try out your services.
Excellent. I'll add you to our client list. We should be able to see you in 3 or 4 months.
Nobody's worth that much of a wait.
Well, that's not for me to judge. I have your name and you'll be contacted. Is there anything else?
What is the consort? What does she do?
It's difficult to explain. She's many things to many people and something different for each. Some seek her for advice, some for entertainment, others still for pleasure.
And the other
Most
whole
of the
scope,
time,
yeah,
our
pretty
clients
much.
won't realize what they were seeking until after she has provided it for them.
You make her sound like some kind of oracle.
No, not in the usual sense. She's merely a woman with remarkable compassion and a generous spirit.
A geisha.
I suggest you make an appointment and see for yourself.
I think I'm done here.
Oh, well, I hope you'll return again in the future.
Nalina.
Oh.
Yes, Shaira?
Send the commander up to see me. I wish to speak with her.
Yes, of course.
Close your eyes,
mistress.
everyone. Close your eyes. If you're under the age of 25, close your eyes right now. And none of this like holding your hands like this.
Huh. It appears the consort has taken notice of you. She'd like to meet with you now.
Maybe
if
later.
I have time, I'll speak with her.
Well, don't wait too long. I wouldn't want you to miss this opportunity. She'll be waiting upstairs if you choose to go.
I'm 21, so that means I must watch. No, if you're 21, then you have to say 21, 21, 21.
I see even the humans find the consort irresistible.
I mean, even the humans.
This is my first time. I can't believe I didn't come sooner.
Listen, you keep that to yourself, buddy.
It's a pleasure to see.
I'd spend all day here if I could.
You're with the Alliance? My brother's a private back on Earth. The consort...
I turn old next week? Oh, is your B-day next week?
You're with the Alliance? My brother's a private back on Earth.
She has a bit crazy eyes, but that's pretty cute. Shep, I need to speak to the lady, I need to speak to the lady. Also, Shep, I'll do it if I have time, maybe. Yeah, exactly. That's awesome. I'll try to remember it, Linz. I probably won't, but I'll try my best. Whoa, what the heck is this thing?
That is close enough, Commander. I've heard a great many things about you since your arrival here in our citadel.
I don't like people spying on me.
I apologize, Commander. I make it my business to know when important people arrive on the station. Many of them become clients. But that is not why I asked you here. I have a certain problem that could use your expertise.
Get to the point.
I have a friend, Septimus, a retired Turian general. I won't discuss the details, but he wanted me to be more than I could be. We had a falling out. Now he spends his days in Cora's den, drinking and spreading lies about me. If you would speak to him as a fellow soldier, I believe he will listen to you and let the matter be.
What happened between you?
I respect his privacy too much to go into the details. If he wishes to tell you what happened, that is his prerogative.
I'll see.
I don't make any promises, but I'll see what I can do.
Thank you, Commander. That is all I can ask. Appeal to a sense of honor. Remind him of his position as a general. If you can convince him to stop spreading lies about me, I would be very grateful. Now I must ask you to take your leave. I have many clients waiting to see me.
Alright.
Please, Commander. I ask that you return to me only after you have spoken with
So when I return, we can have sex. Got you. Alright, let's just run outside real quick, and then we will. What was that cheek thing? What do you mean cheek thing?
That's understandable. Many are unsure what to expect their first time.
The effect of the forest embraces swamp witchcraft? What? Are you concurrently drunk, my friend? Have you drunk too much of the swamp brew? With your face close to your ears for no reason. That's just being intimate. You're showing intimacy in order to be what's the word I'm looking for again? I think it's an E word. I almost said elusive, but that's none of your business. And oh well, it is. Is that how they have sex? No, it's how people show their attraction to someone in an alluring manner. Erect? No, that's not the one either. I don't think that has anything to do with intimacy. At least the worst of the codex interest should be behind us, right? Enticing. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, enticing. Good job. I always believed in you. You were always my favorite. Just being enticing. I was supposed to show intimacy without inserting my penis into their flesh. You are doing what I have called in the past being cringe right now. That is what you're doing right now. I just want to warn you about that. Just so you're aware that you are currently being cringe. After the Arachne War, the quickly breeding Krogan expanded the expanse of their neighbors. At the expense of their neighbors, warlords leveraged their veteran soldiers to seize living space while the council races were still grateful. Over centuries, the Krogan conquered world after world. There was always just one more needed. When the council finally demanded withdrawal from the Asari colony of Lucia, Krogan overlord Kredak stormed off the citadel, daring the council to take their worlds back. But the council had taken precautions. The finest SCG operators and the Asari Huntresses had been drafted into a covert observation force. The Office of Special Tactics and Reconnaissance, the Spectres, opened the war with crippling strategic strikes. Krogan planets went dark as computer viruses flooded the extranet, sabotaged antimatter refineries disappeared in blue-white annihilation, headquarters stations shattered into orbit-clogging debris, rammed by pre-placed suicide freighters. Still, this only delayed the inevitable. The war would have been lost if not for the first contact with the Turians, who responded to the Krogan threat with a prompt declaration of war. Being on the far side of the Krogan space from the Council, the Turians advanced rapidly into the lightly defended Krogan rare areas. The Krogan responded by dropping space stations and asteroids on Turian colonies. 3 worlds were rendered completely uninhabitable. This was precisely the wrong approach to take with the Turians. Each is first and foremost a public servant, willing to risk his life to protect his comrades. Rather than increase public war awareness, Krogan tactics stiffened Turian resolve. The arrival of Turian task forces saved many worlds from the warlords' marauding fleets, but it took development of the genophage bioweapon to end the war. There were decades of unrest afterwards. Rogue warlords and holdout groups of insurgents refused to surrender or disappeared into the frontier systems to become pirates. I'm sorry, don't worry about it, Joshua, okay? I'm only telling you so you can consider it in the future, okay? Generally speaking, if you mention inserting your penis into something, that is generally cringe. I started to evolve with PP in mind. You probably couldn't, Joshua. Obi-Wan's homie? Wait, who? They threw a space station at them? That's amazing. Yeah, that's really cool, huh? I was told that too. They're like, you know what? If you're gonna fight us, well, we're just gonna throw space stations at you then. The majority of the Citadel's population lives in the wards, the 5 massive arms of the station that house the residential and commercial districts. Many galactic races have established cultural enclaves here. Population density and cost of living are extremely high, akin to Earth cities such as Hong Kong and Singapore. The wards are open-topped, with skyscrapers rising from the superstructures. Towers are sealed against vacuum, as a breathable atmosphere enveloped is only maintained to a height of about 7 meters. The atmosphere is contained by the centrifugal forge of rotation and a membrane of dense, colorless sulfur hexafluoride gas, held in place by carefully managed mass effect fields. The view from the wards is spectacular. In the background, stars Serpent Nebula and the nearby blue giant called the Widow move across the sky as the station rotates to stabilize itself. In the foreground, the lights of the buildings and vehicles in the opposite wards and arms perpetually shine. The citadel has no real day or night. While the station keeps to standard galactic time for political functions, businesses rarely close, and residents acclimate to sleep and work according to personal need rather than day-night cycle. That sounds awesome. Additions and modifications are constantly being constructed, though they must stay within certain specifications that they will not compromise the operations of the station. Occasionally, the keepers will descend on an area of the wards and move or change the architecture without explanation. Residents have learned to live with these inexplicable intrusions. Hydration check, thank you. Oh god, there's a little bit. Hey, video game pizza. Your catch goes up. I'm gonna read some bit more and then we're literally done with the stream, but glad to see you, everybody. The alien right now? The pick? Oh. I feel intimidate in the stream. Intimate. Oh. I was like, intimidate? I'll pet the doggos in a second, okay? Just let me read this. I was supposed to end the stream 30 minutes ago. Setting up your own subscription with no day-night cycle oppression, what a dream. Yeah, exactly. It sounds incredible, right? You could just wake up whenever and no one could be like, oh, look, it's daytime outside. Oh, look, it's still daytime outside. We were just talking about Asari sex. That was a little while ago, wasn't it? The standard credit was established by the Citadel's Unified Banking Act as a currency in interstellar trade. The credit is a managed floating exchange rate, calculated in real time by a central bank to maintain the average value of all participating currencies. Some regional currencies are worth more than a credit, and some less. Hard currency can be stolen or counterfeited, so electronic fund transfers are the norm. More importantly, physical transactions cannot be easily tracked, making them ideal for tax evasion or the purchase of illegal goods. When the Alliance joined the Citadel, its various national treasuries were linked into the credit network. A human with a bank account of Mexican pesos, Japanese yen, or Indian rupees can purchase any item priced in credits at fair market value. All economies that participate in the credit network are required to price items in both local currency and credits. Alright, well, while we listen to this, I can,
50,000.
I can pet the doggos.
The Rachni once threatened every species in Citadel space. Over 2,000 years ago, explorers foolishly opened a mass relay to a previously unknown system and encountered something never seen before or since. A species of spacefaring insects guided by a hive mind intelligence. Unfortunately, the Rachni were not peaceful, and the galaxy was plunged into a series of conflicts known as the Rachni Wars. Attempts to negotiate were futile, as it was impossible to make contact with the hive queens that guided the race from beneath the surface of their toxic home world. The emergence of the Krogan ended the Rachni Wars. Bred to survive the harshest environments, the Krogan were able to strike at the queens in their lairs and reclaim conquered Council worlds. But when Krogan fleets pressed them back to their homeworld, the Rachni refused to surrender, and the Krogan eradicated them from the galaxy. The Elcor the Hanar are a Citadel species known for excessive politeness. They speak with scrupulous precision and take offense at improper language. Hanar that expect to deal with other species take special courses to help them unlearn their tendency to take offense at improper speech. All Hanar have two names. The face name is known to the world. The soul name is kept for use among close friends and relations. Hanar never refer to themselves in the first person in conversation with someone they know on a face-name basis. To do so is considered egotistical, so instead they refer to themselves as this one, or the impersonal it. Their homeworld, Kajay, has 90% ocean cover and orbits an energetic white star, resulting in a permanent blanket of cloud. Due to the presence of Prothean ruins on the world, many Hanar worship them, and Hanar myths often speak of an elder race that civilized them by teaching them language. When the Asari discovered the Citadel, they also discovered the Keepers, a docile, multi-limbed insect race that seemingly exists only to maintain and repair the Great Prothean Station. Early attempts to communicate with or study the Keepers were failures, and it is now illegal to interfere with or impede Keeper activity. Because they are completely non-threatening, Keepers have become virtually invisible to everyone else. Similarly, they seem indifferent to other species, except for their tendency to help new arrivals integrate themselves into the Citadel. No matter how many Keepers die due to old age, violence, or accident, they maintain a constant number. No one has discovered the source of new Keepers, but some hypothesize they are genetic constructs, biological androids created somewhere deep in the inaccessible core of the Citadel. Biotics is mass relays are feats of Prothean engineering advanced far beyond the technology of any living species. They are enormous structures scattered throughout the stars and can create corridors of virtually mass-free space, allowing instantaneous transit between locations separated by years or even centuries of travel using conventional FTL drives. Primary mass relays can propel ships thousands of light years, often from one spiral arm of the galaxy to another. However, they have fixed one-to-one connections. A primary relay connects to one other primary relay and nowhere else. Secondary relays can only propel ships across a few hundred light years. However, they are omnidirectional. A secondary relay can send a ship to any other relay within its limited range. There are many dormant primary relays whose corresponding twins have not yet been located. These are left inactive until their partner is charted, as established civilizations are unwilling to blindly open a passage that might connect them to a hostile species.
Alright, that's it. Oh boy. Alright, I hope you guys were paying attention, because there is going to be a test, as we mentioned earlier. And if you fail the test, then I'm sorry, but you will not be allowed to watch the stream, so... For was a thing in 2007? Yeah, I mean, yeah. I mean, it's been a thing for a long while. Just like what Kel said, they weren't really... Not mainstream, but yeah. Alright. Well, I'm ready to hit the escape button. And they've been a thing for a very, very long time. For a long, long, long time. Hit that. Alright. Well, that lasts for a bit longer than I thought it would, but hey, thank you guys so much for staying with us through that incredible journey where we learned all of the Mass Effect lore. I think we can... I'm gonna assume that next time we play, we'll probably get into some action and get to move around a bit, but for now, that has to be it. Like, over 2 years long? What do you mean, over 2 years long? What is this thing? Is it just me petting Logan? Thank you. That's a very cute clip. But yeah, like I said, this was a we spent a lot of time making the character. We talked a little about the lore, so this was a very lore-heavy Mass Effect stream. But I'm dedicated to continue reading all the codex entries and to speak to all the people, and I will continue. So I'll see the giant spider legs coming out of the curtains. Wait, do you mean my dream catcher? What are you talking about? Are you talking about the dream catcher? Mass effect, speed effect, momentum effect. Let's see here. Yes, okay. Yeah, okay. I'm glad it wasn't an actual spider, and that's nice. I'm trying to use brain to think thoughts. I'm gonna quickly check out a couple of categories because we're gonna go raid someone. We'll see. We'll see who's. I think I know who I want to go to, but we'll. I'm just gonna check these categories to see what is happening anyway. Endaline has a dream catcher to prevent cringe thoughts. Yeah, exactly. Thanks for the stream? No. Thank you for the stream, okay? This stream could not have happened without you. Like, literally, it couldn't. Thanks for the stream, buddy. But even say he keeps fortent thoughts. I have never had a single nightmare since I bought the Dreamcatcher. I'm just gonna say that. So I think that's scientific proof that the Dreamcatcher is extremely efficient. That's just my opinion, though. Like you can disagree if you want to, but yeah, that's my opinion anyway. But yeah, like I was saying, we did a lot of lore stuff today, and I think next time we play, we'll probably get into the action again. The plan is to finish this game, and then we'll see how long that took. Based on this one session where we played for 5.5 hours, and I got to the Citadel, I feel like we might be here for a few months, but hey, who knows? That was a fun, like free horror games. Well, I mean, listen, if that's how you function with them, then that sounds pretty cool. Personally, I would. I've said this before, but I have nightmares. They're just not nightmares to me. Like I have dreams where I get like chased by monsters, but no part of my body, like my pulse isn't high. I don't wake up in a sweat. My brain's like, oh, this is a dream. So yeah. Did the Dreamcatcher make you? Oh, thank you for the extremely entertaining live broadcast. Well, you're welcome. I honestly can't not be entertaining, and it's a bit of a curse, honestly. Like, I know that watching me read like a novel's worth of dialogue is very entertaining, and yeah, I just can't stop myself. So that's life, I guess. I think we're gonna head over to one of these two people today. Did the Dreamcatcher make you scared of water snakes, or were you that before getting it? That's a good question. I probably wasn't. Maybe that was like my price. Like, because I don't have nightmares anymore. I'm now afraid of water snakes. But it happens, you know? That's just life. One time a few years ago, I had a dream where all my teeth gradually fell off, and my reaction was, oh yeah, that's normal. I'll just get dentures. Oh god, I don't know where I want to go. I think we'll head over here. Who we bang into? I think we'll raid. I think we'll raid Ryu today. I think that sounds cool. Playing some Control. These are awful. Humans would be happier if we had beaks instead. Yeah, I agree. I often thought about that. Like, if I had a lot of teeth problem, I thought like I would just pull them all out and just get dentures or something, because or anything that isn't needing to maintain your teeth. Because teeth are awful, honestly. They just feel awful. They behave awfully. They're not good for our environment. They're bad for vibes. To say, I will be back in a couple of days playing more Mass Effect Legendary Edition, Mass Effect 1. The schedule is underneath the stream in your local time zones, but it's on Thursday at 6 p.m. GMT +2 or 1800 Norway time, whichever time zone suits your purpose, whichever one works best for you. I hope he doesn't run away now, but that might be something he decides to do. We're gonna go raid Ryu for today. He's a pretty cool dude. And let's see here. I want to open this up. Thank you so much today for both the raid from Motis and from Sunny Psychosis. Very, very much appreciated. If people are here and they are not currently following, then feel free to give us a follow. You can also join the Discord at Discord, where people talk about things. They actually speak to each other, and it's a bit cringe, honestly. I would call it a bit cringe. But hey, you can't control the people, right? I'm just gonna pet this dude until the countdown goes down, which is in not that much time. Oh, I'm getting anemic. Yeah, thank you so much for being here. Love you all. Stop forcing people to follow streams at gunpoint. No, if you don't follow, I will find you. I know where you live. I'm looking at you, non-follower. Join the Discord to see what happens to you. Yeah, you guys are awesome. I hope you guys had fun. I definitely had a lot of fun. I look forward to seeing all back here on Thursday. Or else. Bye-bye, everyone. Keep fighting for us. Oh boy.